What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up with you? Back at it. Back at it, man. This snow, man, it's got to break. Gonna do this stream. We catching up. We saw the 5150. We saw what Corey did with the picture. I'm not gonna show that picture, but he put up a picture, a depiction of what he said Anton and his wife and his daughter looked for. He's selling merch. He put it on a shirt. Yeah, yeah, and that's real disrespectful. And I was one of the few. I was one of the few. I don't know what happened there, man. But I was one of the few who said, why they go to 5150? Because I didn't get it. I looked at his content, I seen Corey Holcomb. I didn't see the connection. I was like, why go to 5150? People say it was a clout chase. He was trying to chase subs. He was trying to take the man's audience. That's what they say. I don't know if that's true. He went down there. He had the same arrogant, condescending attitude that he normally talks on his channel with. He took that down there, man, and they tested it. They tested it, and he folded. And see, he don't want to deal with that. And I know he's a man. I know what he's going through. He folded. No matter how you put it, brother, you folded. He asked you. He said, "Say it again." You didn't say it again. All this come outside stuff. No, no. He said, "Say it again." You didn't say it again. It's gonna be hard for a young man who wants to be a sack chaser. We hard for him to hop on there and listen to you. You got punked, man. You got sunned. You got punked in front of the world, man. I mean, like, come on. You gonna help me be a better man? You out here getting your ass punked out and sunned and run out of studios, and the nigga talk down on your girl, nigga talk down on you, the nigga talk down on your girl. I saw that shit, man. I saw that, man. You can't play with that. I saw that. You can hide behind all these YouTube niggas. They can't say you, man. These you, they ain't shit. He hiding behind a bunch of bitch niggas. They ain't shit. You're right. They just like you. They'd have ran their ass up out of here too, man. He ran you out of here, man. You know what? I'm glad this shit happened too, because time these niggas ain't no real niggas on this shit. And it took a comedian to show motherfuckers that. Running around hopping on a YouTube channel. Ain't no motherfuckers out here really built like that, condescending to niggas. Nigga, that's a Google check. You ain't made no real motherfucking money, nigga. Half of these niggas damn near get charity, nigga. You ain't earned shit. On here with that BS, man. Can't pander no more now, bro. Fox News, they can't. Yes, they'll stick you on there, but you're not useful, man. Now talk about Tariq. Now he said with white supremacy, they break their tools. You're not really at you hold no real worth now. When you look at Greg, was it Greg Gaston or I don't know them guys' names. Greg Gutfield. When you look at Greg Gutfield, Sean, well, we know you're gonna mess with Sean. Well, Laura Ingram. What use can you bring them, man? You're a black man who got bitched up. That don't work in our community, man. We not white. That's a no. That's the road of no return. Somebody's gonna put them on game. They're gonna be like, yo, dude went down there and got his heart took. He went down. He can't tell black folks ain't gonna listen to that, man. Nigga went down there, got exposed, man. Went down there to fit. And man, when I look at that shit he just made about your mom, your wife and your daughter. You see that picture that nigga put up, man? See, we real niggas over here, Anton. You know. We some niggas in the streets. You know how we move. Look what that man got of your wife and your daughter, man. What you finna do? You gonna deal with is this some YouTube shit or what? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It looked like it took it a little further than that to me, man. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna get on your YouTube channel and whine about it? Sniggle and giggle? You gonna bring Fleece back on? You gonna do another a podcast with Fleece? When you do that with Fleece, man, ask him if you let somebody do his people like that, put his wife and daughter up on a T-shirt, or would he go see would he go see about it? That's what the consequence of being a man is. You got to do something. So you're not a little boy anymore now, Anton. You sold your BS, you pandered to the whites, you got your bag up, you got your money up. You made some suckers out of a couple of these clowns. But they looking at you different, man. And let me tell you something. I've been watching. You know what I be looking at when I watch you now, Anton? You know what I see when I watch you now? I look at the panel. Because you know what? They're not going to tell you. They seen that shit. They laughed their ass off. They seen that shit. Now, they ain't going to tell you. But when you go to running your mouth and they looking at you, they remember what happened. They looking at that picture he got of your wife and he got a picture of you standing on a little stool, real disrespectful with your wife and your daughter. They see that, man. Them black people, see, you can't play that in the black community, brother. I know how it go. You stand up in front of a bunch of black folks, you've been punked out, they're not going to respect you, man. Now, we can have a debate. Is it right or wrong? Okay, let's have that debate. Maybe I'll say it's wrong. But I'm also going to say it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Winter's coming, my nigga. Things have changed, man. Corey, you don't realize it, but you destroyed this man. His image, he ain't the same man. The man he was when he went on there, the confident. I hang out with the baddies. All of that's over with now, man. You've been trying your best. Everything you can. You don't even got legal paperwork out. And motherfuckers just looking at you, man, saying, damn. Old girl had to make a stream. She apologized to Corey. She never said your name, brother. Look, I don't care if she goes and she fixes it. Nigga, she didn't say your name the first time. Fuck out of here, nigga. Who you think you playing with, brother? It's some real motherfuckers over here. Everybody ain't like that, man. Some real motherfuckers out here. Nah, man, you the one, you talking tough. You handing out the fair ones. It's a nigga out there, Corey, a comedian. Calling you out, man. He ended your shit, man. He pulled that swag or whatever. He yanked that, all of the Gucci and all of the designer, and you making money, and you got all of this money. All that's over with, man. You just another nigga on YouTube now, man. Can you recover? That's the question, man. I don't know. You got a few people that's going to stay loyal. I guess that, But it's going to be funny, man, giving out marital advice. I don't know what you do with your wife. But it's going to be hard for you to give out marital advice now, man. It's going to be hard to do it, man. You said shit like you hang out with bitches. I mean, like married men don't talk like that, man. And I shouldn't have to be the one to tell you that. Married men don't talk like that, man. A married man brag on his wife. A married man stand on a stool for his wife, man. He'll stand up. Hey, man, I got the greatest, I'm the most blessed man on earth. He don't turn around and say, I rock with the bitches, though. I fly out only the finest. No, not a married nigga. That ain't how married niggas talk. That's a nigga trying to prove something, and then they're going to have to look at you while you're trying to prove something. You're old ass man. You 40 years old trying to prove what? Something to who? Some little ass boy on YouTube? One of these little ass boys running around here 19 with a channel. You trying to get him to look up to you? Is that why you doing it, man? Because you ain't impressing under the grown folk. You impress some of these clown ass niggas that's in Arrested Development, but a grown ass man, like I said, I listen to stuff. I listen to some of your stuff. You're a little bit too conservative to me, but for me, nah, I don't like I ain't kissing the white man's ass. I mean, I get what you're saying. The Democrats, and they do this and they do that, but I'm not going to kiss his ass, though. Guess what, man? The white man do shit wrong, too. Imagine that. But, you know, hey, that's where the money at, though. You got to go down there, Fox News. Who you think Fox News talking to? You think they trying to help black people? Or they want to talk down on black people, man? Get that money up. Get that racism. Feel comfortable with your racism. We got a black guy. He's going to come on here and tell you how bad it is for black people. Get you some warm milk and get comfortable with your racism. Can they do that with that? I don't think they'll be able to do it to you no more, man. I think it's over, man. Winter is coming. You know, they put that on Kevin Came. Kevin used to say that about the women because all the bad mistakes they was making, and winter's coming. It's going to be some cold days. It's going to be some hard times. You finna experience it, brother. You built your whole rep on being that nigga. You just said that. The black community, you the perfect example, bro. Black people ain't with the getting punked out shit. I can tell you that up front. We ain't with, look, we on defense. I'll give you that. We on defense. We gonna protect our front. We walk on defense. But if a nigga buck, he gonna get his ass handled. But no, we not looking to buck on nobody, not us. And you said that's the type of dude you was, man. You got ran up out of that studio, man. You was scared of a fade. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you saying. No, you got to catch that fade, man. Who said the fade gonna come when you want it? Where you hear that at? Let me hold up, man. Let me tie my shoe. Where you see that at? You been watching too much wrestling, nigga. You been watching way too much wrestling. Monday night, I'll see you. And get that shit don't work that way, man. That fade come, man. Sometimes you eating when that fade come. That fade cometh. That fade cometh. You got to handle it, man. And that's how you get your brand back. That's how you niggas respect you. Even though you caught that L, they know you's a real. When you talk, hey, he about it. He say the shit he is about what he talk about. Ain't no real nigga gonna skirt up out no motherfucking studio, man. Some nigga, that's what niggas say. Nigga, move me, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Get out of here. Move me. You ain't say that. See that? Because you know what? Because you ain't want to, you was scared, man. You was scared, man. You was scared. I saw it, man. I saw that shit, man. I was like, damn, I thought dude was about that life, though, because I was like, shit, wait a minute. That's my nigga, man. Anton down there. Anton got them, he finna throw them racks, man. That's man, that man, he playing, he poking a bear. I said, man, he got Anton, man, that nigga poking a bear, man. Corey, you poking a bear. You better, hey, Corey, you better watch out. You bitched up, man. You was down there apologizing. You bitched up, man. You apologize, man. The nigga said, get your bitch ass gone. You ran up out of there, man. Then he started talking about your girl, man. Just total violations. Unforgivable shit. That's unforgivable, man. Start raining down on your girl, man. The girl you had with you. I don't know what she is. The one you work with. We'll listen to what, that's what you say, right? Okay, the one you work with that you decide to take way out there to California and left your wife at home, man. But we believe you, man. You know, we believe everything you tell us, man. You got punked out, though, man. I'm sorry, man. I know winter's coming for you, bro. Can he recover from this? I don't know, man. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. And all them people, Anton, I'm black like you, Anton. You're going to get on that panel with all them women. It's mostly women down there. You know, you got your 3 friends down there. Anton, they're going to be looking out that window. Anton, if you think they're going to be tripping, if you think they ain't going to be thinking about what happened to you, if you think they ain't going to be like, look at this nigga. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be like that. They're going to be like, damn. Damn. No, man, then you got punked out, though. Explain the bitch, though. Some niggas down there might just say that every time you ask a question, nigga, after you explain the bitch. And I saw that dude, the brother, you threatened the brother. You talking about you going to pull a piece out on the brother, man. You wrong, man. You wrong. You don't know how to respect people, man. And this was karma, man. This was going to happen, man. You done renewed my faith, brother. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Anton. You don't even know how much you've helped me, man. You have renewed my faith. God is good, brother. God is good. You got your just desserts, bro. You've been wolfing it up. You've been mad disrespectful. Got a little money in your pocket, man. You showed your ass. And look at what happened to you, man. Got to be humble, man. I got to check myself. I got to slow it down, man. I get like that. I'm feeling you, Anton. Sometimes I get like that. I got to check myself, man. You know, sometimes, you know, hey, you got to be on defense. Nigga came over here, got a little red pill in him. Got a little Google money in his pocket. Went and bought him a Gucci sweater. Bought him some designer shades. Bought him some real Jordans. He didn't have to buy the no more. He didn't have to buy the fakes. Got you out the motherfucker. Google got you out the flea market. You know you was feeling your goddamn. I ain't got to go to the flea market no more. Had some numbers up. Went there and talked to that brother. That's a comedian. It's a goddamn comedian. That ain't no tough guy. But that's a man, though. That's a man. That's a dude. That's a man from Robert Taylor home, the projects. He know what it is. He ain't trying to be no tough guy, but he know what it is. And he don't play that dicks that, you know, he don't play that. And you didn't know that. And that made a lot of people wonder, do you really know the hood? Because you was like, whoa. Guys like that, because you'll be in the barbershop. You could be in the barbershop, nigga, get up with that foam on, with that shaving cream on his face. Say, what the fuck you say? They don't go down that road. That's a no-go. You never go down that unless you're ready to fight. Them fighting words, but you didn't know that. And then from then on, man, it's like it ended for you, man. I was like, damn. Then you start apologizing. And then you start saying slick shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. That man said, what? Move out the way, Darlene. I knew he was mad. I said, man, the way Darlene be hanging out there with Corey, if he asks her to move, somebody finna get their jaw broke. He said, move out the way, Darlene. And ran your ass up out of there. And God help Mika. The disrespect you had to endure with this weak-ass nigga. It's unforgivable. No woman should be disrespected like that. No woman. Take the fade, nigga. Eat the punch. Other men will respect you. What happened, man? I went down there, man. That comedian started getting in my ass, ran me up out of there. Then he started disrespecting the people I was with, and I went ahead and called him out, man. Yeah, he got me a lot, but we broke it up. But it is that's what you should be saying. Not waking up pissed. And all the motherfuckers on that panel, they gonna laugh at you, bro. You can never live this down. You better not get into no fight with one. No argument. Oh, Lord, you better not do that. Woo! Go get in an argument. Go get in an argument. And I ain't trying to say it's ever going to happen. I'm not saying it. I hope it don't. I'm not saying it. But somebody would say some of them women that maybe you left behind, they could always accuse you of something and boom, go by all that shit you've been saying on YouTube. That's what I heard. I don't know. I hope not. I hope that would never happen. You know, everything's so fair out here, you know, believe all women, you know, remember that one? Yeah, I hope there's no women in the background maybe who got, you know, cut out the money and stuff. They thought maybe you did them wrong. What if they all of a sudden go contact Corey and say A, B, C, and D? Uh-oh, shit. Damn. Woo! Monday night. Let me tell you something, brothers. You hunkomaniacs. I hope not, man. You don't deserve that, bro. Winter has come for you, man. Winter is coming. You know, it's so ironic. It happened during one of the worst snowstorms in America. It's come for you, bro. You ain't the same no more. You know, it's like gonna be hard to look at you, try to say, join sack chasers and all our millionaires, and you got bitched out. You gonna have a hard time putting all that shit on, man. All that designer shit. I'm just telling you, man. You bitched up, man. That's why for all men, look, we shouldn't fight and we need to be on defense, but don't catch no L, man. And you shouldn't even be the type of nigga though. See, let me tell you something about being a man, Anton. You should not be the type of nigga they will try. Just off the way you carry yourself. The way you built. The fact that a nigga will try you. That's disrespectful. Forget the rest. You shouldn't be type of nigga that a nigga will try. Nigga might say a lot of shit about you. I bet you ain't gonna do nothing. I bet you that nigga ain't crazy. I bet you he ain't crazy. Yeah, he'll say some shit. He'll say some shit on the internet and try to get me to run up. But yeah, I bet you that nigga ain't gonna do nothing to me. I promise you that. Like the stream, brother. Some of these women, man, got more fight in them than these dudes, man. A lot of these dudes is bitches. They soft. Niggas is soft. Niggas got soft bellies. And another thing they're saying, I don't know if you keep up with this stuff, Anton. You be busy, man. You got money to make, right? They say that you sending them $500 cash apps because you trying to make it back. You trying to win your respect back. You done lost your respect. So now you sending $500 cash apps to YouTubers, hoping to God that they'll defend you. Woo, well, it might work, man. Well, maybe. It might. It might, Anton. Maybe if you send a couple of $500 cash apps to Corey, maybe about 4 of them, maybe he'll call it he'll say it's over. Maybe. Yeah, I see him. I'm gonna let him sit there, man. There's a dude in there. Might be Anton. Is that Anton? Is that Anton? I don't know, man. He was sending $500 100 bombs, trying to get these YouTubers to be on his side, man. I mean, it might work. I don't know. It's better than catching a fade. It's better than catching that fade, though. Eating them fades, man. Winter's come for you, brother. It's going to affect you, man. You can believe what you want. You can let these clowns. There's always going to be a segment. You know, you guys going to have a certain segment. But for the most part, what about the new people? What about new people to spend money? Why would they spend money with you? You bitched up. Even Laura Ingraham going to look at you like that, man. Y'all don't get it. We don't. How about this? Not just y'all. We don't get these white folks credit, man. These white folks, they got a little game in them too. They got a little bit of the hood. They grew up in, some of them from, Sean Hannity used to hang wallpaper. A lot of them, they ain't from no money, man. They had to fight growing up as kids. They got bullies. They understand that. You can't let nobody punk you. They know that. Laura Ingram gonna see that. She gonna be like, nah, we got to book somebody else. See if Jesse Lee Peterson is available. We gotta find us somebody else. She said, no, we got to find out. No, not him. Not him. And Anton, don't go to Hannity, and then they bring Mark Lamont Hill up. Ooh, Mark gonna get on your ass. See, y'all, he ain't like that, but he saw that. And you know, he saw when you attacked him, you tried to bully him. And that's not the type of dude he is. He's an intellectual dude. He's never, ever at any point said he was any type of fighter. And you tried to bully him because you knew you could get away with him. Don't go on that stream. Don't go on Piers Morgan and he on there. He gonna comb your fucking head in front of the world. I know he is. Because he ain't gonna forget what happened. And he knows what you did. What you did was real cowardly. And guess what, brother? Isn't it called karma? Isn't that what you did? You tried to punk out a man who's not even like that. And then you met your match. God is good. Say that with me, Anton. God is good. But all the time, ain't it? God is good all the time, Anton. You should have never done that to Mark Lamont Hill, Anton. This is karma. This is karma, brother. We got to be careful with all of that bullying stuff. It'll come back on us. Because you know what? There's always a tougher guy. There's always with more money than you. That nigga say he the perfect black. Perfect. Oh, you out your fucking mind, bro. You're a coward. Right there. When you fix that problem, then you got a little money and stuff, but you're a coward. You shouldn't be no coward. You're a young kid out here. Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. Don't get married and run around with a bunch of women. And don't get bitched up in front of them. Don't walk the walk. Don't talk the talk and you can't walk the walk. Don't do that, man. I think score one for Corey Holcomb after he put that T-shirt up. And I'm not. See, don't tell you something, brother, because you might think I don't have no problem with you, brother. I won't show that picture, that photo that he got on the T-shirt of you and your family. I'm not going to show that to the world. I think it's mad disrespectful. But I'm sorry, man. You're a man, right? You went down there, you picked the fight. I guess he is a comedian, but you picked the fight with the wrong comedian. Shit. I mean, look, I don't know what you're gonna do. You're a Detroit nigga, right? Motown, Smokey Robinson, Diana Ross and the Supremes, Motown nigga. Do they put Motown niggas' wife and kids and put them on stools and make them a zookeeper and laugh and openly tell them to come see them? While they talk about handing out fair ones and they brothers are some real ones. And is this something we got to handle? Remember that? That nigga said his son, man, get your ass out. Get your fake ass out of here with that shit. Woo! The only people who believe that is the motherfuckers down there listening to your lying ass. Bro, YouTube something else, bro. But this dude got caught pandering now. He got caught pandering. Say he's seen him down there explain on another panel. Yep. He was pandering. Sending $500 cash apps. I wouldn't want to do that, man. If I catch the fade, man, I was like, okay, what are my options? Run up out of here and then send $5,000 in cash apps, hoping motherfuckers will take my side. I catch the fade. I catch the fade, man. Fuck that. I catch the fade. He got him looking like that. He said they got him looking like that hot dog. He had on the hot dog suit. They got him walking around. Corey put him back in the hot dog suit. He went from that dude or that man or that nigga to being the hot dog man now. The hot dog $500 Cash App guy. He went right back as before. There we go. He went right back to being the hot dog man. Anton, the hot dog man. What is that? Ding dong, the witch is dead. The wicked witch is dead. Anton, the hot dog man. Anton, the hot dog man. Man, y'all don't understand. I like doing this shit. Have you guys, maybe by now you guys realize it, man, I got me a little something right here. I'm tripping, bro. I'm straight, bro. But he gonna scare me. But woo, I don't know, bro. Corey won this one, man. And Corey is surrounded by real. Corey's a comedian, and a lot of the people around him are comedians. But believe me, he's surrounded by real tough guys. How about that? Guys who don't come on YouTube. Guys who don't put on hot dog suits. Can he recover, though? That's the question. Do you think Anton can recover from what Corey has submitted him to? Yeah, and it's getting to that point, too, where I got to, it's starting to make my flesh crawl, too, man, because he's doing, when he put that picture of you, when he put that photo of you as a zookeeper standing on that stool and your daughter and wife, I can't, that was hard for me to look at that, man. I felt so sorry. I was like, ooh. I felt sorry for you, man. I'm like, damn, this man losing so bad. You ain't been shaving. Look like you've been drinking. Look like you've been fighting and arguing in the house. I don't know. One would suspect. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not in your house. If it was me and I was married and I was out of state with a woman that's not my wife, when I got back home, my wife gonna say some shit. She gonna be tired of me embarrassing her. How could you do that? How could you take a woman? I'm talking about me, not you, Anton. I'm talking about what would happen in my house. We would be arguing a lot. And I might do a little drinking. And once I got a little alcohol, I might light up a stream. I would have kicked Corey's ass. You the comedian now, nigga. They need to put you at the Improv. The YouTube tough guy that runs from fights and gets the women that are with him disrespected. And panders for white men, who talks about the effect of racism. He don't talk about the cause. Well, why is black community like this? What about what caused it? What caused it to be like? I don't want to talk about that. So you don't want to talk about the cause. You want to talk about the effect. So you don't want to talk about the cause. You want to talk about what caused the community to be the way it is. You want to talk about the effect of the community. So I can go to the doctor, and the doctor can say, you're a diabetic, and I got ice cream and cookies and cupcakes. But he said, well, and I said, why, doc? I want to talk about why. I just want to know that you got it. So here go the medicine. So I can, but let's ignore what caused it. And that's pandering. When you do that, that's pandering to the white man. When you do that, that's pandering. We had a dude, Derek Jackson. They said he pandered to black women. You pander to white men. And it's more white men on the internet. So yeah, you're going to have more people. And they think you're a boy to them. You're somebody they can use. You're a useful idiot. And yeah, you get the bread, though. I give you that. But Fox News, I don't think there's no use for you at Fox no more. You can go to a conservative junket. You the dude that got punked out. It's gonna be hard for you to tell a room of conservative tough guys, alpha males, the conservative crowd, a crowd of alpha males, that you're an alpha male, and we saw you run damn near out your Jordans trying to get away from that man, from that comedian. West Coast, they comedians got niggas running. That's like somebody running from Mork from Ork. Robin Williams, Mork. That's like Pee Wee Herman. That's like nigga running from Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee Herman cleaning the room out. Hey, y'all get up out. Hey, I said he ran everybody up out of there. That's like somebody running from Big Bird. That's where we're at, man. That's where we're at. Like the stream, man. Winter is coming. Winter is here. That's where we're at. Corey Holcomb. I put out a plea to you, Corey. Get this man a break. No more T-shirts. He's not going to say that. He's too stubborn. Let me be the peacemaker. That photo, that image you put of him and his wife and his kids is unforgivable. He clearly cannot defend himself. The tough guy from Detroit, the mean streets of Detroit, the real 8 Mile. He can't defend himself. So, in the interest of peace, I put out a plea to you. Or, if you don't accept that, Corey, post how many cash apps he needs to send you. Post how many cash app you need to ring on your phone. He said you can't even sue for the T-shirt because it falls on a satire parody. Yep. Yep. And he talking about TMZ. Corey taking care of that. If you keep up with it, he's dealing with that accordingly. He's dealing with the legal aspect and all of that. But then again, this would have never happened if a dude would have went down there to 5150 trying to act like he's some type of tough guy. And whenever you try to act like a tough guy in a room full of men, something's going to happen. Yeah, you can be a fake tough guy in a room full of punks because none of them going to call you out. But just the fact that you're trying to be a tough guy, somebody going to call you out. They don't like that shit, man. You know what? I don't like the way you just look. I don't, hey man, you know what? They're gonna just say, man. But you wouldn't understand that. You wouldn't understand. See, a man understand. I know what happened. I I don't want the first, but I know I'm not even, bro. I don't even talk about you. But when you did that, actually, I was having a live stream when you went. Somebody came in the chat box and said, Anton just got punked out. I said, what? I said, what? I said, what? What? And then I ended my stream and I went and looked over it and I saw all of it. I said, wow. But in a room full of tough guys, they're going to call you out, man. And the fact that, in my opinion, the fact that somebody tried you, because that means the way you carry yourself in a way that people think they can try you. That tells me you ain't nothing tough about you. That tells me everything. I know my community, bro. You got to sort of carry yourself when niggas know better. I'm not saying it can't happen, though. I didn't say that. But they going to think twice. They going to know you ain't the one. They going to know that. They going to know it's probably a bad idea to fuck with him. Obviously, you're not that type of dude. Obviously, you're not that dude. That dude you claim to be, you ain't that dude. You're not that dude. And I ain't saying nothing but praise to Corey. All of these black men, they was 100% behind him. Like 97% of black men stand 100% with Corey. 100%. Ain't no niggas on your side but bitch niggas. Pussy niggas. That's the only niggas who stand with you, brother. That's the only nigga. And these niggas no real niggas. When I came on YouTube, I said, these ain't no real motherfucking niggas, man. Some YouTube niggas. Nigga so pussy, he's still whining about his wife. His wife fucked another. That nigga still on here crying about. I want to hear about your wife, nigga. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Pandering ass niggas. Oh, and just so you know, bro, I had to play the clip. Just so you know, bro, Kevin shouted me out. Anton, your best buddy. You say that shit. I ain't never seen you motherfuckers together. You said that's your best friend. I bet, nigga. You sure you're not doing that for views? You want me to play where he shouted me out? Huh? Huh? You want me to do it? I ain't gonna do it. Did you want me to do it? I knew. I know we had a lot of disagreements too, brother. We had a lot of disagreements. Because I'm a man. See, I'm gonna call you out. I'm not on here bullshitting. I'm not gonna agree with you just so I can get some subs and lie to niggas and tell niggas to leave with their wallet and shit like that so he can ruin their lives. Why would I tell them to do it? Just like this passport bro shit. Who was the only one? I was against it then. I'm talking about these young niggas. I'm not talking about these old ass men. I'm talking about these niggas under 25 trying to go over there. These niggas did that. They created Floyd. I was 100% against that. And they know I was. And then when it happened, what I say? What I told you? I'm not talking about these grown ass men that's in their 50s, 40s, and 60s who go seek wives and lives over there. They know what they're doing. They know how to conduct themselves. They're adults. I'm talking about these little ass boys. Run their happy ass over there. Niggas don't even know how to change their underwear and they trying to go overseas. Nigga got no toothbrush, no comb. He just came over with a bunch of hard drives. That nigga had about 15 hard drives. No toothbrush, no change of clothes. Yeah, and these YouTube niggas, y'all put them up to it. Y'all niggas ain't off the hook. It's coming. I'm trying to wait. I want to see him go to court first, but it's coming, my nigga, to believe that. Because I blame you niggas for gassing that dude up and sending him over there. It's coming. Like the stream, man. Winter's coming, but for right now, winter's coming for Anton. Ah! Man, that nigga got ran up. Hey, Anton, you know what, Anton? I got to send you some money. Cash App, because good Lord, the joy, absolute joy you've given me these last couple of days, watching you get run up out of that was some funny shit. I showed that to niggas. They like, who? What? They like, well, what is what? You put the smiles on the faces, brother. You say you want to help the community. You did it. You helped the community. When you chickened out and ran, niggas was laughing. They was like, "No, man, this shit ain't real." I said, "No." I said, yeah, "It's real." They like, "Yo, man, he ran from that dude." I said, "Yeah." I said, "How old is that?" He said, "How old is that dude?" I said, "Man, that dude 57." He said, "How old is he?" I said, "That dude like 40 something." He said, "Wait a minute, he ran from a 57-year-old man?" I said, "Yep." That nigga ran from a 57-year-old comedian. Thank you, though, bro. That was some funny shit, bro. That shit was funny. They need to recreate that shit, man. That was some funny shit. I will put that down. I'm going to be for real. That was probably the funniest thing I've ever seen on YouTube. That was funny. I don't think I've ever seen. I've never laughed so many times. Though I can watch it right now. That's funny, man. To watch a dude try to be tough and get punked out like that, grown ass man. He in his 40s, other dude 57. That was like that man was like his daddy, man. That was like your daddy telling you, "Shut up, go to your room." Hey, y'all remember when we was kids? Remember when we was kids? Or you played sports? Remember that? Oh yeah, that for me. That was fun, man. Whenever the coach would get on the guy, and that was my friend, and the coach would get on him. I ain't talking about showing him how to play. I started talking about how he messing up the team and how he can't play defense and get your head up. That shit used to be so funny. That shit was. I think I almost passed out. We was at practice. You couldn't laugh. He got on my partner, man. I was hoping he would stop. I had to stop breathing. I didn't want to laugh, man. I almost passed out. And it was messed up. It went from funny to painful. I ain't like the pain. And it messed the joke up because I wanted to laugh, but I wanted to coach, stop and walk away so I could laugh. I was right by him, and the coach went in on him, man. That was so funny. To this day, that's funny. Absolutely. I still remember the feeling. I ain't never, because I couldn't laugh, man. You probably kicked me up. I couldn't laugh, man. Man, I had to go, That was funny. That was funny, man. And watching you, bro, bitch up. And then turn around and try to say, we didn't see this. You put your hocus pocus, don't believe your lying eyes. Like the stream, man. What you think, man? You think Corey can recover? You think Corey can recover? I got you. I got you. I got you, LaShonda. Do you think I don't think he can recover from this, man. I think he's went too far, and I think that a lot of men see if you notice the people who have a problem with him are the men who project themselves as men. I don't have to know. A lot of these guys I ain't never heard of. I go to their channel. They telling you the truth. They from the black community. They have criticism for Corey. But all of this, you asked him to come out. That bullshit. That's that Monday Night Wrestling stuff. Did you see what's her name? Omar. Anyhow, the representative, the female, did you see her run to the fight? The dude came in, sprayed her with something, and she's gonna whoop that dude ass. See, that woman got fight in her. She ran to the fight. She ran to the fight. She didn't run from the fight. He skeeted her with that stuff. She took it to him. She got fight in her. She ain't scared of what might happen to her. She's willing to risk it all. That's a woman. But damn, I'm looking at Anton. He running. I'm looking at Anton scoot. Anton slid that mic. He slid that mic further and further down that table. He damn near, if it would have been a panel, Corey would have been in the center panel. Anton would have been in the top right panel. He was trying to move so far away from Corey. He was so afraid. He kept moving. I said, damn, this dude finna move off the screen. Be you, man. Be you and stand on it. That's how you do it. All of this stuff, this YouTube stuff, make your money. YouTube's for making money. YouTube's for having fun. YouTube's is just like that. You don't need to go out here and fight on no YouTube channel. But don't walk around here trying to look down on, condescend, and disrespect without you expecting that stuff to come. That stuff will come back on you, man. And then when you got to answer for that, then what you gonna do? I wish I could find one of his. We got a bunch in the chat. Let me drop this link, man. I want somebody who supports Anton to come up here. They're afraid to do that. And you know why you're afraid to do it? Because you know you can't. You know what you're saying is not true. You know it's not true. And that's one thing about black people, man. It's almost like they're wolves, man. You can't catch that L, man. You know, in that world, to be the leader, you got to be the baddest one. If you hold the fade, you're no longer the leader. Just the way it is. If you're at the top of a pack, you got to be the baddest one. If one of those other challenges you and they defeat you, you got to go all the way to the back. You can still stay in the pack, but you got to go to the back. Now, if you think you ain't going to go to the back, then you got to lead the pack. And I see the dude saying all that stuff. You know, at the end of the day, did you see the shirt? Did you see the T-shirt that Did you see the T-shirt that Corey made for Anton? It was a depiction of Anton as a zookeeper, standing on a stool with his wife and daughter in the back, man. Just absolutely disrespectful. And he did it with a smile on his face. He could care less. And this is supposed to be the example for black people. Hey, man, black people are supposed to look at him. Oh, man, this is what we need to be, man. We need to get back to Jesus and the Democrats, man, and Obama. I said, that man got a nerve to talk about Obama. I said, man, Obama don't nobody be punking out Obama. You can disagree with Obama, but he ain't like Obama ain't on YouTube. Obama don't have to start no shit like sack chasers, which is some real, you could say that's some, you know how that sounds. Obama don't have to do nothing like that. Obama don't have to fly across America with a bunch of women next to him to prove stuff to himself and other dudes. What is he trying to prove? I bet you if Obama went on 5150, I bet you it wouldn't go the way you went. I promise you. I put money on that. I bet you if Obama went to 5150 right now, the conversation wouldn't go left. But if he went to your platform, it's going to go left. Why? Because you're going to start some shit. It ain't going to be so much Obama. It's going to be you. You're going to be trying to act tough. He probably run you out of that studio too. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We trying to figure this thing out, man. Can Anton recover? Winter's here. It ain't coming, it's here. Winter's here, brother. You was making a lot of money too, man. Ooh, that money finna dry up, man. Money finna slow down. All them people. Let me tell you something. If you a member of his panels, y'all got to start your own channel. This is a great opportunity for you to start your own channel. You don't have to badmouth him. Start your own channel because it's an opportunity for you to just say, hey, I was down there. We had conversation. I'm going in a different direction. Because that's a sinking ship. That's a sinking ship, brother. He can say whatever he want to say about me. I don't care, bro. Look, first of all, I ain't no Detroit nigga. And this YouTube stuff, I'll never be as big as you, bro. I ain't got no problem with that. You the man. But one thing I'll tell you won't happen, ain't nobody gonna punk me. I'll put that in blood, nigga. I bet you if a nigga punk me, I bet you hear about it on the news. See, that's some real I'm being for real with you now. No nigga gonna punk me, man. Corey Holcomb has pretty much ruined Anton Daniels. He went down at a 5150 and he picked a fight. And this time the guy didn't run from him. The guy called him out. And winter's coming now, man. Corey Holcomb makes his money touring. He knows people in there. He knows legitimate people. You know Jason Whitlock. This nigga knows who first of all, who wants to know him? This nigga know Jason Whitlock. Corey actually knows famous people like Nick Cannon, Mariah. He knows them both. He knows people who are in the business. He knows a bunch of comedians. He knows Eddie Murphy. He knows Hollywood, the tip of the spear. This nigga know Jason Whitlock. Why would I want to know a nigga like that? Why would I'm not being for real? No, some real shit. Why would I want to know Jason Whitlock? Why? You know what I'm saying? Jason Whitlock. Man, Jason, this dude, god damn. The black community, bro. And he belongs with Jason Whitlock. You belong with him, brother. Corey belongs with Eddie Murphy and Tracy Morgan and that part of the black community. You belong with Jason Whitlock, man. You belong with him. And y'all can go down there and y'all can punk it. You probably not look when you play tough. He probably gonna get Jason. Probably gonna get scared. Ooh. You say something to him. I'm scared. Ooh, leave me alone. Oh, I keep leaving him off, man. God, Fleece Johnson. That's right. Put him in there. You, Jason, and Fleece. There you go. Y'all represent the black community now. Did you see Fleece? Fleece made a video about 3 days ago, claim he didn't do none of that. Somebody finally convinced Fleece that it's not a good idea to say that you did horrible things to other men in prison. Fleece came out with a video saying he didn't do it, but he did it. So it was such a terrible. You got to see it that he went on. He further incriminated himself. Fleece tried to clear his name, and in the process of clearing his name, he incriminated himself. He started out and said, I ain't do none of that. Prove it to me. Then he continued, DJ Vlad, I want to do A, B, C, and D to you. Wow. What? Look, man, I hope justice is served. If there's somebody out there he harmed, they deserve justice. He should be held accountable for that. But Fleece is an old dude. Get your money on YouTube, man. Get your money on YouTube. If people want to pay you to come into their platforms and stuff, get your money. I see an old black man that came from poverty that's been to prison for 40 plus years, man. And what do you expect out of a guy like that? That's their business. All that booty work, that's him. You got to go talk to him on that. If that's the way he wants to be portrayed to the world, that's his business. And if, I mean, he is what he is, man. Actually, on that lockup stuff, it was more than, he wasn't the only one down there talking like that. There was a bunch of dudes talking like that. Corey keeps pressing Anton, and this may be the end, man. The t-shirt may have been the tipping point. It may have pushed him over the edge, and that shows you how much Corey thinks about. He put the video up. He left the video up. He just made a t-shirt laughing in that man's face. He's clowning him, man. He makes his money doing shows outside. He already got money. He's 57. He made a play at one of the women. The woman made a video. All he needs to do now is tell her to come on to the platform. And then what? And now I will grant you that would be the final nail. Now, he still can recover a little bit, but if she goes down there and has a one-on-one with Corey Holcomb, and maybe he asks, hey, Nick Cannon, I got a person who was a big fan back in the day. They'd like for you to come by and say hello. He said, why don't you come on down here and meet Nick Cannon and meet this person? And DC fly, let's have some fun. That'd be over with for you, man. And believe me, it's not hard for him to do. He know those people. He knows those guys. You know Jason Whitlock. And it's going to be hard for you to sell all this money. You can say, Joe Bud, you got more people on your Patreon. You sure do stay in the black community. Like, who cares what Joe Buttons has as a Patreon? Because you black? So that's it? So you only compare yourself to black people? I got 23,000 Patreons. And the only person got more than me is Joe Bud. Oh, nice. It's more than just Joe Bud. It's other people got more than you. Who is Joe Budzik? What about him? He got some subscribers on his Patreon, and that T-shirt, something else, man. That T-shirt is unforgivable, bro. That T-shirt, you put a T-shirt like that out, that's telling you what they think of you right there, bro. All your respect, man. What you got to understand, brother, in the black community, respect is everything. Especially if you're trying to walk down that rap community. If you doing anything touching the street, respect is everything. Even when you work, if you work a job, you could lose your job, not because you don't do everything at the job, but because the employees don't respect you. They have to respect you, man. Using your money for respect can work if you stay insulated from those people. If you stay insulated, but when you start touching the streets and you start trying to connect to the people, somebody's going to test you, man. If you fail the test, you got to accept you failed the test, man. It's really your fault. He said, Platt, can you show the T-shirt? Nah, man, see, it's a personal thing for me. I don't, that's not me. That's him. That's Corey. I couldn't do this to him. I couldn't do that to him. So no, I'm not going to show that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that T-shirt, man. That's wrong, man. But I can't. That's Corey. Corey's not asking me permission for what he does, man. He said, "Can you show the T-shirt?" Come on, man. But maybe Corey's just pissed. Like he said, he thought he might have had something. Maybe he did. He made it seem like he might have had something to do with the TMZ stuff, and maybe that's why he did. He went to the next level. He didn't feel comfortable. He didn't feel comfortable at all like that. He said he got the shirt right now. Spirit of Justice. Say he already got it on. I heard that. Whenever you watch one of his platforms, whenever you see him talking online, put the shirt on. Watch it with the shirt on. Can he recover though? Is there anybody out there who thinks he can recover? Do you think he can make things right? What do you think he can do to try to recover from this? Because it's a terrible thing that he's going through. This is horrible right here, man. This is horrible, man. It keeps getting worse and worse and worse. It's not getting better. And see, even right now, I find, other than the one guy in the chat, who's on the side of Anton? I don't see anybody on the side of Anton. I know he sends out the $500 cash outs, but who's on the side of Anton? Who's on his side? Like the stream, man. Who's on the side of Anton? Who's person saying, hey, this is a stand-up dude right here. This dude got a lot of goodness in him. We're going to salvage this brother. Who's on the side of Anton? We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. Hit the link, come up. Let's have a conversation. Help me out, man. I need to talk to an Anton supporter because maybe it's something I missed. Maybe it's something I missed. Maybe. I think he's already fumbled his bag, man. I think when it ended for him when he went down there and he walked off that platform, or he got kicked out that studio. I think it was over with for him because of the image he was projecting. He was projecting this image of masculinity and this alpha male And it was almost like Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate had that tough guy, alpha male attitude until he got in that boxing ring and he almost got his head taken off his neck. After that, he's been whining ever since. If you're going to look at Andrew Tate, ever since that fight, ever since that boxing match, he's been going straight down. He done fell out with a lot of those guys, Nick and all those. He's falling out with those guys because he knows it's pretty much over now. Everything that he projected is not real. And it wasn't even no close fight, man. Did y'all see? They almost should have stopped that fight. Yeah, it looked bad, man. He ate a lot of punches. Like the stream, man. Like the stream, brother. He ate a lot of punches, man. He hasn't been the same. You know, you would think he's going to recover. I don't think he's going to recover right now. When you look at this situation, what happened with Anton, he's not the same guy, man. Even just to me, like when I would look at the Millionaire Morning Show, I would see him do his things. Now, when I look at it, man, I sort of feel sorry for the guy, man. It's like he lost so much as far as his image. You sort of have to feel sorry for the guy. No, I was never a fan of the guy, but and more, you're gonna have to hit the link. I looked at his content. More, you're gonna get blocked. And see, this show you that these guys don't even believe in this guy because they won't stand up for him. They'll get in the chat box and they'll say stuff, but they're not gonna hit no link because they don't believe in this dude. They don't. Like the stream, brother. Support the platform. He said my link is broke. Could somebody hit the link to prove to him that it's not broke? Yeah, you're gonna get blocked right after that happens, brother. I'm tired of you coming on my channel trying to cape for Anton. You need to be down there trying to beg Corey to get rid of that T-shirt. So Anton been yeah. Yeah, man. When I look at his stuff now, it's sort of sad. Look like he like a dude that got into the hood and hood took care of him. They put hands on him. He look like a nigga who got touched. He like a nigga who came into your neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? He like a dude who came, spent the summer in a cousin. Say you got a cousin who, played basketball and all that, and he decided to spend a summer in your neighborhood, and he keep talking, and he doing wrong, and then all of a sudden he get his ass touched, and all of a sudden he a new man after that. All of the arrogance, the confidence, all that's gone. Like the stream, brother. All right, more. See you, brother. Better get rid of you. This nigga spent 2 hours. That nigga spent a whole hour caping for Anton, but he wouldn't hit the link. That nigga spent the hour. Just imagine that you're on somebody's channel for an hour caping for somebody. For what? Yeah, he's gone, man. That man is addicted, bro. But what he don't know is that image no longer exists, man. That image don't exist anymore. The image that you used to see, the Millionaire Morning Show, The alpha male, just like Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's no longer considered an alpha male because you got to understand a lot of these guys really think that these guys are tough guys. And they watched Corey Holcomb bitch him up, ran him out. Corey Holcomb did it. The pandering to the white supremacist crowd with the Hodge twins. And look, it's a lot of money on that. It's a lot of bread on that if you pander. Pandering to white men, it's the black man's fault. Black man this, black man that. It's a black man's fault. And then when it comes down, when all is said and done, you run out of a studio when challenged to fight, Mr. Alpha Male. Mr. Alpha Male, when people ask you to fight, you got to run out the studio. Mr. Alpha Male. Alpha Male. Alpha Male. And see, he's really a beta. See, that's really, see, what we saw was we saw a real alpha, that's Corey, versus a beta male. That's Anton. Anton's a beta male. And he was exposed to the world to see this is a beta male. And let me tell you something, ladies, this is how a beta male is going to do you. A beta male is going to get you always in trouble because he's going to overcompensate for the fact that he's a beta. He's going to talk a lot of shit. And then when it's time, somebody calls him out, he's a beta, he's going to run. He'll run behind you. He'll run behind you and try to get you to fight his battles. He's a beta male. He's always been a beta male. He's a beta male. And there's nothing he can undo. Beta males sit down and pee. Yeah. There's nothing he can do to undo that moment. Nothing he can do about that. And all of the stuff that he was pushing out here like he was that man and he got so many fine chicks, he got embarrassed in front of the world, man, with his employee. Had his security, oh man, they're going to be scared of my security. That didn't work. That man didn't care about your security. Everything went wrong, man. He underestimated. He thought he actually could make it in these tough guy circles. He thought he could. And he can't. He can't make it in tough guy circles. He was exposed. Yeah. For what he is, a fucking beta. A cowardly beta male. And he did it in front of a woman too. Like, what happened to being a man? I am a man who will fight for your honor. I'll be the hero you've been dreaming of. He wasn't none of that. He didn't do that. That nigga got his ass out of there. Nigga, I'm out of here. That nigga said, no, sir. That nigga, him and his security, bro. That nigga had a whole security with him and that nigga still ran. That's a special type of punk right there, man. That nigga had a whole security guard with him and still ran from a comedian who's 57 years old. A 57-year-old comedian. He in his 40s and he's running with a whole security with him. And he's been down there trying his best to try to cape. He's been trying to lie. He's been trying to convince you guys that what you see, you didn't see. What's up with you, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. This is my first time on your show, but I was listening to it. This is my first time listening to it. But let me ask you a question, if you don't mind.
I don't mind, brother. You know, technically you just did, right? You know that, right?
What?
You just asked me a question.
Okay, well, let me ask you another question.
Okay,
Now,
hold up, that would be two.
okay.
No,
My second question.
just ask, no, actually, that's two questions. But go ahead, brother. Ask me the question without asking permission or asking me to ask. Just ask the question.
Okay, well, the question is, you wouldn't have known anything about Anton's security unless Corey said something about it. You wouldn't have known anything about the woman that was there unless Corey said something about it. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, you said that Anton lost. I'm not an Anton fan or a Corey fan, but I did see the broadcast. Now, if you two men and I call you something that offends you, right? And I say it to you 3 times, but you so offended, why I gotta say it a 4th time? You either gonna do what you gonna do, or you just gonna fake.
Okay, but Daryl, is that
I
how
didn't have to say it again.
No, Daryl.
As a man, if you call me a D sucker, you ain't got to 5 times. All I need you to say is number 1 time. I'm either gonna do. I'm either gonna do something.
Daryl, your connection is going in and out.
Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. So you ain't got to call me something offensive 4 or 5 times.
You just want to hear it.
Either I'm gonna do something or I don't do anything. Now, my other point is this.
Why didn't he say it again, though?
That's feminine. That's feminine tendency right there.
Hold up.
So why would he have to?
Wait a minute. Hold up. Daryl, why didn't he say it again?
I done said it to your face 3 times. Why I got?
You don't tell the boss what to do.
Why I got to say it again?
Okay.
Either you gonna do something, or you do something. I ain't got to say it again. You heard me because
why did he when he said get out this get your ass out the studio? Why did he leave?
Well, stop stuttering.
Hold up. Corey.
No. Come on, Daryl.
Yo, right?
Daryl, come on.
You signify, man. You signify.
Brother, you know what? Can I say something about you interrupting, brother? I'll get to you, man. Look, come on, both of us. We've been in restaurants. We black people. You know how many times I done seen
I'm American.
People get kicked out of restaurants, out of houses, and they refuse to leave?
Oh, that's a charge.
If they don't
So you,
I don't believe. You know what, bro? Okay, well, we just
it would have been better.
You need to.
Well, let me say this.
You need to come down and come back, bro, because I cannot. Your phone is clipping.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You couldn't conduct yourself, so go ahead, brother. Okay, so you
go ahead and talk to me now, man. Let me ask you a question, man. How old are you, man? How old are you, brother?
Hold up.
I'm 40. How old are you?
You support Anton's?
I'm 40 years old. And I rock with both of those brothers. It's not an either or. I rock with both of those brothers. But right is right and wrong is wrong.
Okay.
Y'all choosing sides like women. This is some feminine energy right here.
You know the call to. You know that doing that is what what do you expect, right? But check this out. You said, how old am I? I mean, answer that.
Yeah, what do you expect, right? How old are you?
I'm older.
I'm 40.
You.
How old are you, brother?
I'm
okay. That's sad because you're on here older than me, and you sounding like a child, man. You talking like a high school child, brother.
One of us do. I'm 31.
Okay, but you're talking like a 17-year-old. You're talking like a 17-year-old in high school.
Which one of us? You talking about?
You're not talking like a mature man that was raised by you. No, talking about you, brother, the host. You're talking like a female. You're talking like a female high school student. Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on? And you're caping for a man that hits women, that disrespects his own daughter, doesn't pay for his daughter, doesn't support his daughter. And you talking about who a man is, brother? Did a man raise you or did a woman raise you? You sound like a woman raised you, man.
Wow.
You sound like you had no man in your life. You really do.
Brother, he ain't gonna let me talk.
You really do sound like you had no man to raise you.
You see that?
Brother, you done a lot talking.
This dude right here, he don't want to have a conversation. He wants to come up here and just say stuff obvious. He don't want to have a conversation. Insults. I didn't get punked out, brother. Your boy did. Okay? You can hide behind it was said.
How do you get punked out?
Because he didn't say it again and he got up and left.
How do you get punked out?
I'm gonna say this again, brother, because now we can go to the next thing after
Because
this.
you didn't say it again. So hold on.
Hold up.
So you let a man direct. So you let a man.
I will give you. He didn't have to say it again. Okay, let's move on. We don't need to talk about that. But
why does he?
He ran him off. Hold on. Let's get to the part where he runs off. Help me out with that. He said.
What about the point where the man?
He voluntarily left.
He said, "Get your ass off the show."
Bro. What is he talking about?
You didn't see that part?
You didn't see the part where he didn't get up?
Brother, any grown man that invites you outside after you ran your mouth and you gotten in his face and you won't come outside, that's a bitch.
Yo, that's a bitch.
You're a bitch.
Fact.
Anton is like 5 feet tall and you supposed to, big and bad Chicago, I'm born in the ghetto so I can fight. Get the fuck out of here. That man challenged you twice to come outside.
Hold up. That's Anton. That's the way he talks. Wait a minute. That's what he said.
Anton what? He said, let's go outside. Anton said, let's go outside. He said, fuck the talking, let's go outside. What are you talking about?
Anton said he's a Detroit
Anton said twice, let's go outside.
Okay, he didn't
It
go.
don't matter. I don't care if it was a Dubai nigga. Let's go outside.
Well, he didn't go.
Let's go outside. Corey grabbed the microphone and turned his whole body and looked at the camera. Corey did this for the camera. He a whole nigga. And I rock with both of them dudes.
He is.
But one hits women, doesn't take care of his child. And when a grown man says come out twice, and I don't care if he's 27. You run your mouth, you get in the man's face, you do everything but touch him. He called you a dick sucker. He said, well, I said it. I called you a dick sucker. I've already disrespected you. Fuck the talking. Let's go outside, big man. That's all that's needed from anybody. I'm from the country. You put your hands on me or you bite me on the outside, we gonna do this thing. Either you gonna whoop my ass or I'm gonna whoop yours. But I ain't ducking no face, especially when I'm the one that did all the talking. Because that's how my daddy raised me. I'm sorry. Women, you sound like a woman raised you, my nigga.
What about all
What about?
What about explain the bitch and all of that? What about that?
What about what?
Explain the female, all of that. What about that?
Who cares? That's some hoe ass shit. You let that man handle whoever. That man come in here with any woman he wants to. That's not my business. And I ain't got shit to say about it. That's a hoe ass nigga. Corey is insecure. Corey is insecure that a younger man that's more. I'm calling it down the middle. I rock with both. I've been rocking with both of them for years. But right is right and wrong is wrong. This ain't no choosing side, man.
You sound like it. Look, how many times you gonna insult me, bro?
I'm wrong with both of them niggas, but right is right and wrong is wrong. I can brother. I have intelligence. I'm not a woman that's gonna get choosing sides like a hoe, like you, man. I call right is right and wrong is wrong. Corey was wrong. Period. Brother, you sound very uneducated. You sound
like he did in the chat box. Just like he did in the chat box. He came up here to crash out. He's full of lies. And and he sounds like he's certainly hardcore for Anton.
Hey, Black,
weird shit. There's some weird shit.
Black, can you hear me?
This shit don't even seem like something normal, man. This is some weird shit. But now we brought him up because I said, hey, come up if you support Anton. We'll have the conversation, but he keeps trying to take little jabs at me, which is weird because I don't understand that. What do I have to do with it? I didn't go on the platform. What do I have to do with it? You see what I'm saying? But he wants to attack me. Because you know why he wants to attack me, though? Look, everybody, you know why? Because he don't want me to talk about this. He don't want me to talk about this. You don't want me to try.
Yeah, you fucking victim. You fucking victim. You're a victim.
Which one of us is?
Signifying. You signifying, brother. You
One
too
of
old to
us is-
signify.
One of us is a victim, bro. He talk about can't talk. What? I'm a what? You are country, brother. That nigga saying I'm a victim. A victim.
He sounds like Anton. What do you say?
What
I
did
don't know,
miss?
bro. That man there, he trying to figure it out, man.
Hey,
What did I
hey, yo,
miss?
Platinum.
Oh,
can
you
you hear
gotta
me?
go and come back. You gotta go and come back, bro. Your connection fucked up. Hold up. Let me bring this dude up. Yeah, hold up, Garris. Hold up. Go ahead, brother.
He said my connection fucked up.
No. He'll come back. Go ahead, DJ Witch Doctor. Go ahead.
Yo, I'm not back on. All right, let's come out and go back on.
You on DJ? Oh, you don't hear me? Okay. Go ahead, Rudy.
What's up, boss?
Yeah. What you want? What point you want to make, brother?
Yo, now I kind of agree with both of them. You know, I watched both of them, so I ain't even gonna go out there and act like anybody, you know, the normal. They don't listen to them. I watched both of them, but I will say this: I will agree with the other dude. Sir, did you say you 31 years old?
Go ahead, man. Next question. I answered that question. Go ahead.
No, I
What
asked.
does my age have to do with any of this?
No, because my whole thing right here is this, and I'm gonna be brutally honest.
Yo,
So you telling me? So you telling me as a
It's mentality. That's why.
Bro, some dude gonna go ahead and tell get up out of this seat. Let's go outside. And you gonna sit there? Let me give you a story about myself.
Hold on, Rudy,
Right?
wait a minute. Can I say something?
No,
The
hold
security.
on. Rudy,
Let him talk.
Rudy,
Let him talk.
hold up, man.
Not
You
about
know,
security.
Rudy. Those are what? Okay, how about this, Rudy? Help me out. Why did he go to 5150?
Because apparently what he said was Corey Holcomb called him. Oh, I don't know. I know he called him and he showed up.
Okay, but let me ask you that. Hold up, because look, do you think Anton Daniels at any point belongs on 5150? From looking at his content, looking at
sir.
that content.
No,
Huh?
sir.
Thank
No,
you.
sir, he doesn't.
Thank you. I said niggas do not listen. I said, what is he doing on 5150? The first time I said, what? They say he on 5150. I said, who, Anton?
I
And
agree.
sure enough, it was a disaster.
Sir, I agree with you on that. You ain't hear me. I ain't the rest of these people. You ain't hear me deny or disagree with you on that. What I'm saying is this. Yo, I live in the B-more. I know Philly dudes. I know New York dudes. Yo, plain and simple. When I'm gonna give you something about me. Forget these little made up stuff. I was at a pool hall and I was in the county. It was a minute ago. And so the verbiage I was utilizing, the dude out there, they speak politically correct. So they was like, yo, man, take that ghetto speaking tone somewhere else. I'm like, I'm not even referring to you. And then dude said, oh, you got something to say because one, he's about like 6'3", what have you. And he was like, yo, we can take this outside. I was the first one to walk outside. I didn't say nothing to him because he said we can take it outside. Now I don't know what you're talking about doing. So now I'm standing it off and I got my hands in my pants, right?
Facts.
True story. And then dude said, yeah, West Side niggas, they always using weapons or whatever. Bro, you told me to step outside. I just did what you told me to do. I don't know what you about to do, but I know what I'm gonna do.
Bro, this is some
Keep your
bullshit,
hands
bro.
up.
Wait a minute. Security can't let you have an illegal fight in the street, bro. What are we talking about?
Bro, first off, nobody
Hold up. Where were you at, brother?
Yo, I reside in D-more, my hometown.
Where were you at? Where?
I went to the county, and when I was out in the county, I got challenged to go outside. I didn't say anything to this brother to be challenged to go outside, but since he wanted to go outside,
man. We got it. You stood up for it, man. We got other people up here though, man. We got to keep going. Hold up, brother. Hold up. Go ahead, Witch Doctor. Go ahead, Witch Doctor.
Bro, y'all know that being a security is a profession, bro. It's not no violence. It's not your homie. Just come on, bro.
Corey's the bitch.
A security can't let you have an illegal street fight out back, bro. Bro, y'all niggas barn yesterday, bro. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Illegal now?
Yeah, you can't. That security guard could not stand by and watch.
Actually, that's not true at all. That security does what
Bro.
they're told to do.
That
No, you
security guard
idiot.
could not
Fighting
sit
outside
back.
is illegal, you
Yeah,
idiot. What are you
he can't
talking
sit
about?
back and watch his
Oh,
client
really?
get
Well, why
harmed.
Corey
Fighting
hit that
outside
girl
is
then?
illegal
A
since
security,
when?
hold
What
up.
is
A
fighting?
security guard can prevent a client from fighting. Many of these rappers keep telling people, when I have security, I get mad because I can't have my pistol. And he won't let them. He said, and they keep getting in the way. When I want to go
These
at
rappers
you,
don't fight. He talking about
they,
rappers. Now
you know what? I'm
All right.
wasting. You know what, brother? Y'all niggas, bro.
This nigga-
Hey,
this
bro.
dude
Okay,
moving
look.
this-
Okay,
moving
look. Hold up, brother. Look,
we know now he talking about fake
you're gonna have
rappers.
to have more a productive addition than just constant insults. I'm gonna give you one more chance, okay? Because you're not saying anything but insults. At the end of the day, did he get punked out more?
If I stood up and you didn't walk out behind
You're
me,
taking it.
that's
You're
a fact.
you're taking it as an insult, brother. You're taking it as an insult.
Okay. So hold up. So
Then
wait a
who
minute.
get punked out?
Wait a minute. So you saying Corey didn't answer the call to go outside, but you agree?
He had
Anton,
to say it twice. Like,
wait a minute.
I
But
mean, what are you talking about?
Anton didn't answer the call when he said, "Say it again." You agree with that? They both was
Oh,
fucked.
the man disrespected the man in his face. He said, "I disrespect you in your face." Right then, you should have wired his jaw. Should have wired his jaw.
I'm
When
done, bro.
Anton
Okay,
said,
all right,
"I
man.
disrespect
Okay.
you on your show,"
What?
you should have wired Anton's jaw.
He already said it. Why does Corey want to hear that shit again?
Go ahead, Garris. Garris, go ahead.
I mean, that's a lot to start from. Honestly, I think both of these dudes are.
And so you jump in a man's face if you jump in a man's face 5 centimeters from him, what's the point? Why don't you pop off?
There you go. You talking to Anton, right?
All of it was lame. I agree. Both of them was lame.
All right, now, okay, now we talking.
I rock with both of them dudes.
Go
It
ahead.
was lame. It was ugly. It was very. What?
Go ahead, Resurrect. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Brother, you want a cheerleader, man. You want somebody. You want somebody.
Talk, man. You'll keep interrupting.
Hey, wait a minute.
Man, this man on his knees
About
for
time
Anton,
somebody
bro.
called
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You don't
About
want.
time somebody
I
called him
thought
out.
you wanted to have a legitimate fair. You don't.
First
You
of
just
all,
want to
man, thanks
hurl
for having me on
insults
Flat.
and
Hey,
force me to
the
think the way you
disrespect to
think.
the host, the
Flat,
disrespect to the host.
wait. Bring him back. I want to ask him something.
No disrespect to the host, man. I mean, me and Platt, we disagree on a lot of stuff, but to disparage him like that shit shouldn't fly. What I'm gonna say is this, man. I kind of agree with y'all what y'all was saying about the security. However, I do remember when Mayweather and T.I. got into a fight. They both had security, but they actually both got into a fight. They got into a fight. So it don't necessarily stop a fight from happening. But I agree, the security is there to prevent you from getting into that.
Resurrect. I'm telling you right now.
That's all I really got to say right now.
No. What's her name? Taylor Swift. Resurrect. If Taylor Swift, if there's somebody that she gets into it with online, and that person shows up at her concert, even though she might fire them, they're not gonna let her fight.
That's
They're
totally
hired to
different, though,
protect.
Black.
They are hired to. No, it's not. They're hired to protect you. They
Sir,
won't.
Right.
Sir,
You can hold up. You can fight when they're not around. They can't let you fight. They can't let any harm come to you. They cannot. They can't say, "Hey, I stood back and my client caught a fade." That's bad for them as security.
Sir, it was no
That's usually
security
not the
between
same as what we're
Anton
talking
and
about.
Corey. Why
That's
didn't he
what
swing on him, yo? There was no
They're
security
both
between Anton and
clowns.
why he
That's
swing on him,
why.
yo?
It's
So
not
you got some
complicated.
money. You got some money on the screen too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
not
we-
That's true.
complicated. Both
That's
of them.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's not complicated. Both of them are clowns. That's why it didn't happen.
Yeah, that's true. What the dude said, the money on the screen, I agree with that. But sure, isn't it alleged that Corey swung with some female?
That he did what?
Isn't it alleged that Corey popped some female in the face?
Oh yeah, it is.
He pushed her in the
Okay.
face. He didn't punch her.
No.
Okay.
We'll let the.
So he could have pushed Anton in the face too, right?
We'll let his
Right?
situation try. It'll be heard in court.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Why ain't
there's
Anton?
allegations, brother. There's allegations that Corey's done some things in the past. Yeah.
I know,
Well, he
but
was
I'm
on
saying,
air.
sir. Why he didn't mush Anton in the face?
Well, he was on air. He didn't want to lose his channel. And plus, he had been sued because of that Zoe Williams, Ari Spears situation. So I'm pretty sure that popped into his mind.
Well,
I think,
I mean,
both
wait a
of them are
minute.
clowns, dude. Like,
Hey, can I say this? Man, y'all gotta be for real. Anton is like 5'8". Corey is like 6'3". Do you really think Corey was afraid to beat Anton's ass?
Exactly.
Y'all gotta be for real, man.
So you
playing.
You think height means a whole lot in fighting?
I
bro?
think his size. He's overwhelmingly. He would impose his size on him.
He old, yo.
It don't matter, man. Come on, bro.
Serious?
Let's be for real. Yeah, I'm for real. Corey ain't 60. He's
Triple
like
H got
50
knocked
something.
out by a dude smaller than him.
I didn't say he couldn't be, but I'm saying, looking at the situation, I'm pretty sure Corey thought he could beat the hell out of Anton. Anton is a small dude compared to Corey.
No, I think Anton.
Come on
went
now,
up
man.
there.
Let's be for
I think-
real.
I think he went up there to start a fight. He says, "Hold on, let me get this."
And it's
super
not
chat.
like Anton is known to be some kind of trained fighter. I'm pretty
No,
sure Corey
he's a
did not
comedian.
think.
Oh, let me get
I'm
this.
pretty sure that Corey did not think. I'm not disputing that, but I'm pretty sure that Corey did not think that Anton could do nothing with him.
Yeah, let me get this super chat real quick, man. It says American tradesman.
And you
he
got to
says,
be for real about that. Come on, man. 5'8",
God
maybe
damn,
about
respect.
200 pounds
Oh,
compared
God
to a
damn.
6'3", 260 guy.
Just mute it.
Come on, man.
Brother, let me get the super chat, brother.
Nah.
Let me get the super chat.
And it's not like Anton is
Oh,
young. Anton
brother,
is
this
in his
brother,
40s. Come on, bro.
This brother, bro, y'all be having hearing problems and shit. It says Corey did not fire Anton because he respects the owner of the studio, which was affiliated with Ruthless Law House Recordings. Okay, shout out to you, man. $5 holla, man. Now hold up. Okay, brother. No, I got you. But look, don't you think this is going to affect Rudy?
I'm listening.
Don't you think this is going to affect Corey? I mean, Anton more than Corey?
I mean, yes. And because,
Okay.
like I said again, the man puts himself off to be a businessman. So yeah, I believe that it's going to affect him. I mean, I believe the people who actually followed him couldn't believe it, and a lot of us thought, because when I hit my nephew, I said, "Yo, nephew, you need to turn on 5150. Corey about to knock this dude out." All of my
I don't know what the
nephews
fuck's up
expected
with my stream, dog.
They were thinking, "Oh, Anton about to get belt the ass," and none of that happened.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them, like, I lost respect for him, man. These boys in their 20s.
I almost guarantee you, if these guys, you're lagging. I almost guarantee you that if these guys laced up the boxing glove and actually had like an expedition match, like you kind of see with like what Soulja Boy and Chris Brown was supposed to have, they would both look very sloppy and very unorganized. I don't think it's just something that most people want to see. It's just fun to talk about because most of these guys
I don't think Corey, a boxing match, I don't think Corey can give you 2 rounds at his age.
Did
I don't think either thing.
How did he break his wrist?
You don't think either one of them? Okay.
No,
I hope that's not true. He is 43, 50. When you start talking, it's your stamina.
Most 20-year-olds can't do 2 rounds, so it's not even the age.
Well, if they're out of shape, you're right. But if you could do 20, and you 20 plus 20 to 30, you should be able to do some boxing, a couple of rounds. Even if you don't work out.
You'd be surprised. Most people like fighting for 6 minutes. Fighting for 6 straight minutes is very, very hard work. Even if you're just pawning and not even engaging. So, reality-wise, most of these guys are just sizing each other up and just trying to get cool points off each other by like calling each other out, and it's pretty lame.
True. Now, can I ask y'all a question? Y'all probably know more about it than myself. Didn't about like I don't know, a few years ago, Corey had like broke both his wrists. He had him.
He had a motorbike accident.
Motorbike. Oh, okay. He is in a motorcycle, whatever. So I don't know if he wanted to be swinging them little rebuild wrists like that though. I don't think he wanted to be.
Bro, I think when Corey got up in his face, bro, was to test the temperature. He's like, bro, it was to let him realize that, yo, we not online, we real right here. I could reach out and touch you. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me like you would talk to me offline. Don't get it fucked up. I think that's why I didn't think he went up to him to punch him, or else he would have just knocked him out.
Yeah, and you got to also understand about Corey. Well, it might not be this. It might not be this way for you guys, but Corey Corey, the people he hangs out with, he hangs out in a community where there may be some real street dudes. He can't be seen online or having conversations with dudes who say some sexual things like that. That's sort of like in jail. You can't do that in jail. You know, it's unwritten, but it's a conversation that's you have to fight.
Right.
There's no way out of it. You have to fight. He was trying to say, hey, change it. And I don't think Anton even understood the point that if you had just changed it, you could have disagreed with him, but you didn't want to change it. And that's when he sat down and said, hey, man, you got to stop. Don't talk to me like that. And that's when things went left and all of that.
But the things went left, sir, is when he tried to one-up Corey. When Corey said, you out here kissing the white man's ass, then he said, I got to say something to top what he said. What Corey
and bro, people on the news say kissing ass. That's not some shit they would edit out. That is not no crazy disrespect. Inviting another man to the hot dog stand or insinuating that another man do that shit, bro, you get punched in the throat, bro. That is crazy to me.
And I agree with you.
And he knows that. I know that we all know that. I don't think Anton knew that, but yet he keeps talking about how much he knows about the black community.
He doesn't. He's a grifter.
But also, sir, telling somebody, yo, let's take a walk real quick. And bro, like I said again, I don't know what city you at, but I mean, you got to think otherwise. Maybe something might be jump off. Maybe this man got a bang on.
They don't do that. Hold up. They don't do that in my community. They don't ask grown men. I ain't never seen a grown. I've seen that shit in high school. I ain't never seen a grown man ask another man to come outside ever.
I just gave you a story.
Not once.
Yeah,
I'm talking about as an adult. No,
I have.
Bro, let me tell you something. They will tear your shit up so quick. They don't be talking about go outside. They don't care about tearing up your nightclub or your restaurant.
Yeah, like I said again.
Does IHOP when you see the fights in international? No, the Waffle House. When you see those fights in the Waffle House, do they ask each other to meet them outside, or do they fight right there with people trying to eat?
Okay.
I mean, people come particularly to Waffle House to fight, so it's kind of a little bit different. It's like a lot of people come drunk from the club and shit like that,
right,
and then it's like a little bit different. Like if you obviously get into it at like a freaking like beach resort or something like that, you're probably gonna be like, "Yo, you're gonna have to take this outside or something."
I mean,
they got Negroes fighting on the ships, on the cruise lines.
But I mean, if you're in somebody's family or friends and you in, like, let's say you're at your grandmother's house, you're gonna go back and shoot the fair one with your cousin. But a stranger, I don't know what you got on you. I'm not shooting no fair one with you. I don't know you.
That's true. That's true. Mm-hmm. Yo, my brother. I pay attention to quite a few things that you said so far. I agree with you 100%, because you don't know exactly what this person got. But at the end of the day, when this man got up, everybody called him a lame, right? He a lame. He a lame. He shouldn't even be on Corey Holcomb show. And that man turned his back on you too. Instead of let's go walk outside. Now, plain and simple. I mean, Corey's 6 what?
Anton just said let's go out back because he wanted to get away from in front of the cameras. That means let's go outside and talk this out. That's the only reason. Let's talk this out off camera so I don't look like a pussy. And it was smart. I give him that. It was a slick move to wiggle out of this shit.
There's a rapper. Hold up. There's a rapper, and he went on World Star or something and complained about security. He said he don't really want it, but the label makes him have it. And he said one of the biggest problems is they make him go unarmed, and they won't let him dish fades. So he said, I get it. I know why I have them. It's in his contract, but I would rather not have them because I don't want nobody, to stop me from fighting when I want to fight. And so when I'm saying this thing with Anton, that guy couldn't let Anton fight. He couldn't. Under contract, he can't let any harm come to his client.
I get that point. I get that point. What I'm saying to you is this: it was only what's that word they like to use? It was air and opportunity. It was no security right there. Yes, the security could have ran over and grabbed Anton after whatever altercation happened. They were right face to face from each other. There's no need for me to repeat it again. And then when I turn to the cameras and say, bruh, I already disrespected you on your show. Disrespected who?
Man, I'm glad he didn't hit him because I like watching the 5150 show. And Anton would have win if that nigga had knocked him out. If that nigga put hands on him and knocked him out and he wake up in the ER, that man would have lose his whole channel. First of all, because you can't fight on YouTube. You can't have firearms live on YouTube. You could probably upload it. It's mad rules, bro. Anton would have definitely won. So I'm glad he ain't doing that. This is small.
What do you think about the T-shirt that Corey's offering with Anton and his family on it?
Look, I think I remember when Tariq Nasheed was dragging Tommy and he had the crispy app, you know what I'm saying? The crispy puppet. I think it's funny, but I don't think he should involve the Buddy family. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I disagree with, involving the family and shit like that.
Yeah,
but the T-shirt funny though, but I want to put the family on there.
Well, I agree with that. I think the T-shirt. I think, and I said it. I think that displaying his kid was wrong, and also this T-shirt is wrong.
Yeah. Is there anybody you think on the internet that's very prominent that should get beat up though, or at least get some hands, like shoot the fair one?
No, not on the internet. No, not the
internet. Hassan Campbell
fighting in the internet. No, nobody on the internet. This is the internet. It's for entertainment. It's not for fighting.
Okay, is there anybody on TV?
No, that I think so. No. Why would I think that about anybody?
I got a few people. Who's Hassan Campbell, by the way?
Hassan Tyson Campbell. You don't know Hassan Campbell with the African Bombada situation?
No, I've never heard of him.
We're not gonna get into that, man. You know, nobody or whatever. We're not gonna get into what happened to that brother.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I don't think I ever heard of him.
Anyhow, this right here is
get real.
At the end of the day, can Anton recover? Can Anton recover?
Yeah, I think so. Because the market that he interacts with ain't the Corey Holcomb situation. It ain't that. So if what he speaks is real, you heard, then he gonna be talking about real estate, a business opportunities, this, that, and the third. That's a totally different thing from the streets. So I think that, if like I said again, once everything smooths itself on out, you will have you. Like I said, let's talk about this next year. Let's see exactly if because like I said again, if he gonna fall next year, he probably he shouldn't ascend. He should be declined so much to the point where his channel is garbage. So
I don't think most people really pay that much attention to Anton anyway. I would doubt this would do much damage to his reputation because that's not what he's on the internet for. He's a grifter. So if he gets played by like getting into it with somebody, then obviously that helps him out. It doesn't really affect him in any way.
Yeah, I totally
agree. I don't see why somebody, if I'm someone, I'm 28, 29, and I'm looking at YouTube and I see a guy and he's talking about these are the things that's right with the black community. These are things that's wrong. And then I look at the Corey Holcomb and I see him run and back down and cower. That's going to make me not want to participate in what he's saying because it's like he got punked out. I mean, no matter how he tries to reinvent the wheel and all of the other stuff where you're trying to show out and I got money and look at these women, that's going to make me be real skeptical. Like, is this just a guy who's staging shit or is this his natural life? And I think you could thank Corey Holcomb for that. I think Corey Holcomb's pretty much ruined and ended him.
I
honestly, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. He's not on the internet for that. It's kind of like how Stephen A. Smith got called out by LeBron because he was talking about his son. Like nobody cares that Stephen A. Smith can't fight or he can't hold his own weight. They just care about how like loud he is. So he's still going to get views regardless. Same thing with Anton. That's not what he's there for. To be
Well,
the
no, if you listen to his content though, Garris, he's been real thuggy, like he about that life, he in the streets and all of that
nobody
shit.
believes him though. It doesn't matter.
Nobody believes that.
Nobody believes him. It doesn't matter if he says it. Like he's just saying it just for views. It's kind of like Charleston White. Like Charleston White, like giving the impression that he's a thug dude. Like we know you're not.
Now, what I think, and sir, I will say this. I somewhat agree to a certain extent with what you said about Anton, but like I said again, his type of circle that he surrounds himself around or interacts with, I don't think that it's going to really affect him like you think. But I think this about Corey, and I hope it don't happen. But you heard it from me first.
It's not going to happen.
If you mess with street dudes moving forward, or anybody, whatever, and they take a look at this man offered. He said it the first time. Then he got up out of the seat, was walking through. He was about to leave, and you didn't follow him. He turned his back on you. I'm not worried about nothing Corey got to say now.
You got to be joking. You have absolutely got to be joking.
I watched the video 3 times. 3 times. And I saw it.
There ain't no street dude going to line up with Anton over Corey.
No. I didn't say Anton over Corey. But like I said again, I moved past the Anton thing. I don't care about
Corey didn't do nothing wrong.
I'm talking about if moving forward, Corey better not be bucking up towards nobody else.
He didn't
about
buck
that
up.
life.
All right, man.
Because then hands will get put on you. Because they know you're not going to do it. Now, like
you got to be joking, bro. Corey didn't buck up to anybody when he just told the man change what he said. He wouldn't want to do it. Then he started talking crazy in there.
He asked the lady to move out the way with 2 men. Got out the seat, moved over to him, got in his face. Bro, any other person, any other dude, you'd have did that way. Corey had to been swinging him. You saw even with the lady, he had to move back and push her. You're going to have to use them hands, bro. None of that mouth. You're going to have to use them hands. I'm hoping moving forward that he don't have no guests that come up on there and it goes sideways and then, it be what it be. Because, like I said again, now people are going to, you might get some guys that might want to try you now. Because you play the tough man role. Anton just a joke when he comes to the tough man. He just talking just to be outside of his neck. That's why he mentioned the bodyguard thing. You got bodyguards. See, Anton ain't about that. Anton ain't gonna do you about that. You talk that Chicago tough man shit all the time. Somebody gonna try to make you, let's see exactly this for real.
Hold. You saying Corey Holcomb talks tough guy stuff?
And Corey Holcomb talks about like for instance, when he asked Anton, you don't know no street dudes, you don't know no guys who've been in prison or whatever. He said, how you in Detroit and you don't know no guys who you don't know nobody who been locked up? Nobody? And I think that's a bullshit. But maybe Anton might be real. He don't hang around that type of people, so he don't know nobody who's been to prison. He don't know nobody who's been to jail. He might be telling the truth. You don't hang around that crowd. Corey does.
What's up with your free zone?
What's up, man? What's up? I think either way, I think both of them will be all right because they do have a little bit of overlap in fan base, but aside from that, they also have a completely different fan base that looks at all of this stuff differently. So it's gonna be different. Like the people who support Anton really don't care much about all of that street shit. So the shit that street niggas think that is worth something, the rest of Anton's fan base don't. So they're not basing it on like what is real or any of that stuff. Especially with the whole bag chasers and all that, them folks trying to get paid, bro. Them folks trying to get money, so they don't really care about none of that extra shit.
Mm-hmm.
And if they can get a bag off of Anton, which I haven't seen any proof of, by the way, then that's what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? But I think both of them are gonna be all right. I think the whole idea of like the whole black thing of what is black, it ain't this monolithic thing anymore. You have all different types of flavors of blackness now. So that's going to affect a certain, like people who think that Anton's fan base is all white and all that stuff. That ain't even really true no more, man. There's tons of black people that think the same way that Anton thinks. about black people.
Well, hold up. There's some disagreement. Getting punked out, even amongst the lamest black person, even amongst, your lamest, weirdo black person who wants to be a white man, black person.
Mm-hmm.
Getting punked out is a bridge too far, even for them. You got punked out, man. That's an issue. You got called out. He said, "Say it again," and you froze. You're a coward. There's nothing you can do to change that. You're a coward. So that's what I'm saying. He still got to deal with that. And those people are going to be listening to him, try to give him advice, and they're going to say, "Well, this dude's a coward."
I don't think that those kinds of people would go to Anton for advice, for that kind of advice. You know what I mean? They want to see, more financial portfolio, that kind of shit. Like he's a good. They're not looking to him for no physicality, aggressive advice, Platt.
But you know what? Probably one of the greatest injustices we've probably ever done is we keep thinking these dudes with money are somehow punks. We look at a bunch of rich dudes. He owns an NBA team. He owns a hockey team. He's a billionaire. We assume these guys are cowards and punks. That don't mean they're punks.
No, I'm not saying that they're punks. What I'm saying is that people don't watch Anton for tough shit. That's not why they watch him. That's what I'm saying.
True.
So for them to be shocked that he's not tough wouldn't do anything for his image.
Okay. That's where we just disagree. I know my community. I'm telling you, that's the bridge of no return. He got punked out, man.
Nigga, I've been arguing with these bag chasers all for the last week, 2 weeks, bro. I'm telling you, they look at the situation completely different. And I agree with you, but I'm just telling you the other way that they look at it. And the fact that
these sack chasers is on their knees, bro. They got customized knee pads. This shit is disgusting to me.
It's disgusting, bro. They hurt by the shirt. They hurt by him bringing family into it. They hurt by all that stuff. Like, that's how they look at it. I think all is fair in love and niggatube. That's me personally. I think it's all fair game. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, winter's coming though, man. I think it's gonna take us probably by June. We'll see Anton hanging up out of business or for sale sign.
Well, that's good for saying for views, boy. That's how I'm gonna say that, but that's good for views. That ain't happening.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna read the points. What's up with you, Kasim? I think it's gonna be at that point, man. And Corey isn't gonna let up. He's not gonna let up. He's shown that he's not. And Corey knows more people than Anton.
Yeah.
So that in itself is going to create people a problem with people. They don't want to mess with Anton because he can't really get them where they're trying to go. Corey Holcomb can. And all that has to happen is Anton gets one defection. Just one of those women who's worked with him in the past, work with him now, to accept an invitation to go to 5150. That's going to be pretty much the final nail in the coffin for Anton and Corey Holcomb can help them much more than Anton. Much more than Anton. They can get them that one-on-one with Nick Cannon. He might be able to get them a one-on-one with Mariah Carey. Believe me, Mariah knows Hollywood. I don't mean get you a record contact, but I mean get you in them offices. That you're right there and you had the potential to go there next. Anton can't do that. So we got to wait and see, man. But I'm just telling you, man. I'm telling you that it's a strong possibility that Corey has ended all of this Anton Daniels stuff.
All right. Like I said again, same time next year. I want to hear this. Oh man, Anton is, he's done. Or you saying, I don't know how he rebound off of this.
What do you mean by? I'm confused by the question. Like when you say recover, what do you mean? Like his channel, people ain't gonna watch him anymore. Like his channel's in jeopardy. What do you mean by recover?
His image, the image that he a Detroit nigga with a lot of money and a lot of bitches.
I think that image was already compromised before Corey.
Facts.
To who? No, it wasn't. He was pushing that image out there.
Man, he ain't got no.
I mean, he was pushing it, but Platt, wasn't nobody believing that shit, bro.
Yeah, nobody will believe. No real dudes believe in that garbage. You seriously believe? You see him at all the females he all hanging around, whatever. You see his wife? You saw a picture of his wife. If that's the case, then you'd be like Kobe with Vanessa Bryant. You see how she looked? Kobe could have got with funny looking Brandy, but he got with Vanessa Bryant. If Anton all about that, he would have had a banger on his arms. You heard? But like I said again, that's his talk. That's his views or whatever. Now he talking about Corey getting views. You do things to get views too. Now, like I said again, that's just talk. But all that, I'm from Chicago, I'm from Detroit, you got to back that up. I hope you don't, but somebody gonna make you back that up.
Okay, man.
That's not you.
I think it's going to have an impact on. We coming out of this winter across America and all of that. I say by the end of what we at February now. By the end of February, everything we'll be headed our way to summer. I think that's when the damage that Corey has inflicted on Anton is going to show its face.
All right. When Anton start doing a hardcore channel, then we cross that line. We'll cross that line. But as long as he keep on talking about making money and even this conversation, this verbiage that he utilizes on his other show, I forgot the name of it. And it's reenacting issues or situations or what have you. It ain't nothing about boxing, fighting, sparring, none of that. It's nothing violent. It's nothing violent, man. That man doesn't even spew that out of him. It's like you got that way.
Isn't Corey dealing with the whole ramifications of that video still?
Oh yeah, facts. Yeah, because he don't hit nobody, right? He don't put his hands on nobody.
It's kind of a Pyrrhic victory. Like they're both kind of. The question was never who won. The question was who lost better. And because it seems like they both they're getting massive attention, but as far as like the things that are actually happening and what people are saying, they both catching L's from what I see.
Facts.
Women
beater. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
It looks like it's over, in my opinion, man. I'm just saying, this is like after that picture he put up with his family where he was on the stool. Did you see that?
You talking about the woman beater?
Yeah, you see that? Hold on. Yeah, freeze on. Did you see that?
You talking about his shirt?
The shirt, yeah, where he was a zookeeper standing on a stool.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, that was it there, man. I mean, like, there's no.
I think that they're just gonna keep throwing shots at each other, like little subs and stuff. I think it's gonna fizzle out because the big thing now, bro. It's not even their situation. It's the followers and the haters and the glazers. They're all warring with each other right now. And I'm telling you straight up, that stuff is funny. I ain't gonna, I know your platform. I ain't gonna name names, but a lot of them folks that are defending and hating and all them, they're they going at each other now, and that's what makes the whole thing funny. It's not even about this whole situation. So yeah, you better off not knowing. That's what we come over here for, to not know. But
keep up with stuff. I don't even know. I'm talking.
Yeah, man. The shirt.
It's been a fallout. It's been a fallout behind that.
Yeah, man. It's ripple effects. The shirt has mixed reviews. I hear a lot of people saying that it's not funny, not because it's offensive. I mean, you got people who are saying it's offensive because you got black women looking like monkeys and that whole thing, black people, monkeys, all that stuff. And then you just have other people who aren't offended. They just say it's not funny. And then there's everybody else who thinks it's funny. So I don't think the shirt is the last straw. I think there's going to be more to this.
This is the problem with that. Corey doesn't have a business with his YouTube channel. He just a comedian. He got a channel.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at Anton, Anton has a Patreon. Anton bills himself as some type of individual who can help you in a lot of areas. It's hard to seek help from him with what Corey's doing. And like these guys, they ran off and we all agreed. I said, what's he doing on 5150? And they said, yeah, you're right. I said, that's the first thing came to my mind. Like, why is he there? He doesn't belong on a channel like that. And then he went down there and he got exposed. Now on the exposed stuff, my first time knowing it. I don't really keep up with him. Like, I would listen to some of his content, but I don't know the specifics. I didn't know he was married. I didn't know he had I didn't know that. And I found that out when Corey brought it up. I didn't know he had a daughter. I didn't know she was in the Olympics. I didn't know any of this stuff. So when you look at what Corey's doing to Anton, it does sort of make you sort of like feel it seems like it's a bit too much. And a lot of dudes, you guys are dug in deep, man. Y'all think Anton is the man that's gonna take y'all to the promised land, but I don't know, man, because he bitched up.
What time? The show? No, she going at 10 o'clock. I got time. I'm good.
He bitched up.
I'm good. HQ.
Damn, they waiting on some YouTuber to go. What? Let me go ahead and stop that. That man almost said some things, didn't he? Didn't it?
Uh-oh.
We need to mute up, don't we? We need to learn how to mute, bro. Especially when the phone rings.
Oh. Yeah, that wasn't me.
I know now. I muted him up, man. He was talking about some girl finna come on at 10 o'clock.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Honestly, I think that the whole thing ended pretty much once Corey brought the family into it and Anton said, I'm done. I don't even want to deal with it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty much the end. That's it. All this other stuff is kind of like it's like small things that is probably going to float out. It's going to end up in nothingness. It's not, the big boom is pretty much over. And Anton, I think Anton won in the building. I could edge it to Anton. You could say who punked who and all that stuff. But I think after the initial thing, when he pulled up, Anton ended up looking better at the end of that. And then once he went on that whole week of just talking shit and dissing the whole West Coast, and he was shaking like a stripper and all that stuff, it quickly turned into like,
yeah,
Anton, you lost, nigga. Like what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? And then once Corey brought the family into it, that's it.
And that's the thing with Anton, because he's a Laker fan. Yeah, I hope he gives some clarity to his opinion about the West. That's totally up to him. I would hope he gives some clarity because, man, let the fight be with Corey. Don't make this about West Coast, because you go out there and that's just not smart, man. Just not a smart idea to do. It's just not. Yeah, and you're a smart man, right? It's not smart to have this projection that you have something against the West Coast when your fight is with Corey Holcomb.
But and see, that was always my question. Like, yo, if Anton can bring the whole West Coast into this, then why can't Corey bring the family into this?
Okay.
I think it to be fair.
Well, if you're asking me, I don't think it should go beyond either one of them. I think the issues between them two, like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you say West Coast, to me, that's I haven't even talked about that. To deliberately create a fight with that many people, I just don't see the logic in that. That's just illogical. That's
a whole side of the country that you can't even pull up on. Talking about I'm going to no jumper in a few weeks.
All it takes is one of those dudes. Oh yeah, I didn't say you said he gonna go to New Georgia. All it takes is one of those dudes to see you in Vegas playing the slots, out and about in California, at the hotels. All I gotta do is recognize you. And then they on a clout chase. They say, I'm gonna press some what? They on some clout chase shit. They just gonna press you just because. Why not? Put it on my Instagram, man. I'm gonna press this bitch nigga. He was on here talking about the West. Nah, that's what I'm saying. So why you got to clear that up, man, because you don't want that to happen, man. You don't deserve that, Anton. But it's up to you, man. You know, we make the bed, we lay in that bed. Got to make better decisions, man. And I've been the only person on here trying to defend you, Anton. I have been. I'm the only nigga that's really doing it. I'm the only nigga out here really trying to defend you. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna be fair. But I said the nigga shouldn't be fucking with your family. And I said you should have never went on 5150 because you don't belong there. I said it first. But you went on there and you got sunned, you got punked. What you want me to say, man? That ain't what happened? And then I ain't even talking about the West because you talking about the West on your stuff. I don't know why, man, on that one. Yeah, that's when you just hang up. That's when like you're trying to help a nigga. And he starts spitting on the West, I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna say he's this nigga right here, he's lost.
He's doing too much, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way too much, man. I mean, I would get it, man. The nigga got to you, he touched your buttons, but damn. Winter's coming, man. A lot of that bread you've been getting, that bread finna dry up, brother. A lot of them Gucci scarves and shoes, you're gonna be taking them to the pawn shop. You're gonna be putting up an eBay page. You're gonna be selling a lot of that trying to get that watch. You're gonna be selling a lot trying to get your money back.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Anton got a cult like following with that whole bag chaser stuff, man. The whole Millionaire Morning Show shit, like that's a whole cult following. There ain't nothing that he could do. I done heard every excuse under the sun for Anton.
No, nigga came up here. You saw a nigga was talking crazy up here.
Yeah, that nigga was wild, and you had to drop him?
Yeah, I had
or
to.
He just left?
I said, brother, we can have this conversation. He kept taking shots at me. I blocked him in the chat.
Man.
He started, you know.
That shit was so funny.
Yeah, that was funny, boy. Like I said again, that get your views up. That got your views up, baby. I don't know why you didn't want that to go. Let that roll.
Yeah.
I did let it roll. He came up, didn't it? I did let it roll.
Yeah, but you can mute him. You know what I mean?
I heard what he was saying. What he talking about? Nah. It's too many insults, man.
Oh, okay. I get you with that.
After that, it's not a conversation. You know, if you start talking about how I was raised and shit like that, that has nothing to do with Anton getting punked out on 5150, how I was raised.
Yeah, man. That nigga say you probably was raised without a mom, without a father.
All right. Hey,
they don't want you to have
talk about that though, yo. That ain't too good for you.
No, they don't want you to have an opinion. I got you, please.
You know that
he got me, but you know, hey, that's the chance you take. We trying to have a conversation. He played himself though. He took a couple of shots, and I showed the world that he don't really want to have a conversation. He just wants to have a one-way conversation where he can insult you. He don't have no conversation.
You didn't block him, did you?
In the chat, I did. Is that all right with you, brother?
No, I'm talking about like for good. Can't you?
In the chat box, because of his disrespect, I blocked him for good. But is that okay with you?
No, it's good. It's your show, bro. You do what you need to do.
That's how we do. That's how niggas be doing. Yeah, I see. Y'all niggas be talking about this YouTube stuff. That's how niggas do you out here. Man, you say something to a nigga, like, hey, man, you want you done with that mustard? Nigga be like, nah. Is that all right with you? Nigga want to know, hey, you want to do something about it? You say, I'm just trying to, ain't no mustard on my table. Can I use that mustard? No, I'm not done with it. Is that all right with you? You got a problem with that? Yeah, so that, and that's, you know, but that's what I'm saying. It's the world we live in, man. It's sad that Anton and Corey are two black men, and it's sad that we can't get along. It's sad that we got to take it there. It's sad that emotions and anger, and look at this rift. You guys are telling me there's a rift on YouTube. You got the bag chasers, and then you got the people who support Anton. We don't need no more division, man. And I'm going to say this again. I do not approve of that t-shirt. That's inappropriate. That's hitting below the belt.
Man.
But that is going to affect his ability to make money. That's going to affect his ability to make money because in the end, somebody who might join the bag chasers, they're not going to join.
So let's just say hypothetically, the individuals who are on there are actually making some money. You know, I remember that guy Q was on there. He said it. He made some money too. Let's say he making some money. So you saying cats who want to make money, right?
Mm-hmm.
They just because Corey wouldn't walk outside, take that fade, that Anton gonna lose. You know, they're gonna take a chance of losing money, making money with Anton.
Yes, a lot of dudes are gonna be less motivated.
They'd rather be poor or rather, go.
No, a lot of dudes gonna be less motivated to deal with him because they saw him get punked out.
Okay, so let me get a clear understanding. So we both on the same page. When he stood up and was walking, and you didn't follow him, they gonna say, you know what, being you ain't fight, so we're not gonna go ahead and go with you on a Million Man Morning Show. We're not gonna try to go ahead and make no money with you. That's what you saying, sir?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying because he got bitched up.
Okay.
He got his heart took, man. That shit ain't something you want. As a man, there's certain levels of disrespect, you know. I had the nigga come up here and say some shit up here. That don't mean nothing. But he didn't take my heart. Anton had his goddamn heart yanked out of his chest.
I get that, but were you watching the show when all that was happening? Because I watched it live. Did you?
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it live, but I did watch. I saw the replay.
So, and I'm almost sure a lot of individuals didn't even look at the chat when they was going. Like I do that. I'm looking at your chat now while we talking. You saw how many people who watch 5150, diehard 5150 fans or whatever. Man, why Corey ain't go outside, man? The man actually, like many of them was typing the thing. Why ain't go outside? Even Craig had to address it. I see all y'all in there talking about, why he ain't step outside. Corey ain't no punk and da-da-da-da-da. Like, why he ain't step out? And people was typing in there.
Did he say that during the live broadcast?
Yo, Craig came, okay, when Craig wasn't there.
Okay,
so when Craig came,
because I thought you were saying it, but go ahead, brother. He wasn't there. Go ahead.
When Craig came on the show, and then Craig sat there for a minute. Then Craig started reading some of the chat. I see what y'all saying in the chat. Like Corey, if Corey about that, why he ain't step outside? They had to address that. Corey jumped in and started talking because his 5150 fans wanted to see Corey. And like I said again, society, whatever you want to believe it or not, they with that drama joint. They like the fighting and the banging and all that. That right there get views. That's why you got World Star and all that, crazy mess that blew up. You heard? So at the end of the day, it was people, 5150 followers, including myself. Look, I'm looking at the chat like, wow, look at the chat. Chat was like blowing up.
Nah, man, ain't nobody said that Anton won that fight. Anton got punked out.
It wasn't no fight. So he didn't win no. It wasn't no fight.
Anton got punked out, man. Just why I don't know why.
It wasn't no fight.
I don't understand why you guys don't want to deal with it. You got to look the other way. The man got punked out, man. He went down there. He showed his ass. He had the girl with him. He called himself impressing the girl. He went down there. He talked shit. Nigga pulled his card. Nigga sat down in front of him, and the nigga bitched up and ran out the studio. And in the process, the girl that was with him, he called that woman all types of bitches and and that showed you that. And Anton didn't even defend her. And he brought her down there. It wasn't that woman's fault. Anton put that woman in harm's way.
What harm? What harm was it? What harm? Are you talking about physical harm? Because it wasn't no physical harm. Wasn't gonna be physical. You know what? You're right. You're right, Platinum.
Verbal abuse. Verbal abuse.
Okay, you changed it up because I was about to say. You're right, Platinum. Anton did put Mecca. He put her in physical harm because, as we saw in the video recently from TMZ, Corey does hit females. He does much female. So yeah, she could have been
Well,
in
you know,
harm's
he's
way.
disputing that, right?
I mean, is that another person who was on the video?
No, he's disputing that he hit her, and on top of that, he's also disputing about whether or not she was selling drugs outside the Improv, and she has a history of doing this stuff. So no. Well, we don't know. That's why we got to have a hearing. We got to have an investigation.
I get that point, but a lot of people are going to say what is it, this Tuesday or probably next Tuesday, Wednesday morning or whatever. They're gonna get in that chat. I might be the one to get in there because I want to hear what they got to say. I was gonna look. I ain't gonna type in there, but I'm all right. I just want to see exactly what they say in regards to Corey, you ain't hit nobody because you didn't even hit her, but you want to put your hands on her, but you ain't gonna put your hands on the dude. I mean, you want to argue with the dude.
Like he was going to, but Anton wouldn't respond.
The man asked to go outside. He got up. He got up out his seat.
You really
get up out your seat?
You think that was the proper way to go? Let's go outside,
bruh. Both of them dudes know for a fact if you get an altercation where people can see it, it's going to be detrimental to both of their careers. They're not going to see it outside. You, like the man said, they could have went outside and talked. Far as you know, you don't know. Why you in his grade and get up out your seat? Oh, I'm gonna go holler him outside real quick. I'm gonna go holler him outside. We're gonna talk it up. Nobody knows what you did out there unless you got some cash because you had your friends. Let's say record and then they're gonna post it later. Well, that's some files, that's snitching stuff. I don't go with that. But if you're gonna do that, I mean, but outside, nobody's seeing that. It's outside. I'm assuming it's nighttime. You heard? So it's probably nighttime too. So if nobody recording, go ahead. You go outside and chop it up, say what you got to say. Because, I mean, whatever you're going to say aggressively right there, you could have did that outside too. You could have let Darlene take care of the rest of the show until you come back in. So you say what you got to say outside, you come back in. Man to man, he, whatever he had to say, he this, that, and the third. You could have said that outside. But it's going to be a time when you're going to have to step outside. Or you're gonna have to go ahead and put them hands up. I think Anton was wrong going on that show because that ain't you, yo. You ain't built like that. You ain't built like that. If it goes south, then what you gonna do? It get real bad. What you gonna do now? So you got to show a side of you.
He said,
"Not even you."
He said Anton didn't protect Mika.
Well, I mean, verbally, no. Physically, nobody wasn't busting no grapes. So, like I said again, I think Anton put her in danger too as well by offering to go outside. When he said to go outside, you don't know what could have happened. Corey could have hit Mika first, and didn't hit Anton. He could have swung and hit, because could have mushed her. So you did put her in danger. But my whole thing right here is this, man. Between the both of them, Anton was wrong, and I agree with you on that. He shouldn't have even went up on that show. You ain't built like that to be going on a show like that. With the content that he talking about ain't even your avenue. It's not even your circle of people. You went on there for some, I don't know what you went on there for. To show off? That's what you went on there for? I mean, you're not a comedian. And you don't do anything that this man talks about. So why'd you go on that show? But
he went on there, man. They were trying to get subs. He was down there trying to clout chase, and it went left. He thought he could go down there and bully Corey Holcomb. He thought he could go over there and win the political discussion, and Corey ran his ass off.
Look at the cat in your chat. Payroll. He said Anton bodyguard was not going to let Anton Daniels fight. Bruh, if you standing right in front of somebody, that's when you know these cats, man, ain't never. If you're standing right in front of somebody and you got cousins that's standing a car length away, they can't stop you before you get you engage, bro.
Yes, they can. You got to understand, they're very good. They're bodyguards. They're not just there.
So what, they can fly?
No, they can grab you.
Sir,
you're the client.
You saw how close he was? If
No,
Corey
you
would
said
have
if they
hit
went,
Anton, the body
you said
couldn't stop that.
you said if they went outside.
No. What I'm saying, I mean, he's saying that. Well, let me take that back then. If Payroll talking about the bodyguard ain't gonna let him fight outside, cool, bet. But straight up on the show, man, come on, man. Like I said again, there was no need. If you know for a fact you're gonna lose ratings, right? You're gonna lose ratings or whatever you're gonna get barred on YouTube or whatever. If you have an altercation, then what's the purpose of Darlene? Get out the way. Don't get in front of man's whatever. Raising your voice all loud. Move your chin and get up in the
It was real. Oh look, they started moving furniture
for views, right?
No, they started moving furniture, man, and at that point, Anton got afraid. Anton got scared. Brother, what is up? Do you know Anton or something? Because he got afraid, and you keep making all these excuses for what happened.
But my whole thing is this: I seen afraid. Afraid, a person is lost control, and they violent as I don't know what, loud on, and coming towards you. You getting up and walking up out of there. That's afraid.
That's what happened with Anton.
You sit right there. What you gonna do?
Hold up. That's what Anton did. He said, "Get out of my." He ran off. I've seen women. Hold up. I've seen women. When you say "get the hell out," I seen women say, "No, put me out." Women. No, brother. Come you up. You tripping, bro. I've sat here in my life. I've seen females, women. When someone say "get the hell out," say no. Whether it's a restaurant, whether it's a nightclub, whether it's in your own house.
Oh my goodness.
You need to leave. You move me. I ain't going nowhere. Anton could have done that. He didn't. He ran.
Sir,
he turned tail.
He turned
tail and he ran.
Sir,
what's wrong? What is wrong, brother? What's wrong with you? Why are you sitting up here wanting to laugh at this nigga?
Bro, I'm not lying. So you telling your chat when Corey told Darlene to move.
Hey, the nigga said you from Idaho in the chat box.
Yeah, I don't worry about that.
Be more nigga. They say you from Idaho.
See, that moves you. That's
a Utah nigga. You's a Utah nigga.
Yo, plain and simple. If a dude tells a female, you heard, to move, don't stand in between two dudes, and you take your seat and you go sit right in front of this dude, and this dude turns his seat and sits right in front of you, face to face. I didn't see him walked in. Then he got up and said, "Let's go outside." I didn't see him walked in. After you started the same thing when that man came on your show a few minutes ago and he started throwing slanders at you and you say, "You know what, I'm gonna mute you," and he came back over there and then you blocked him. Plain and simple, I respect you.
I told him, I warned him about being productive. He didn't want to be productive.
Okay. So he was throwing a bunch of slander at you, raising his voice and saying a bunch of things that you ain't like, correct? That's exactly what Corey was doing. And then so when Anton said, "Screw this, let's go outside."
Yeah, but hold up, who asked to go where? You're saying all of that. Anton went to his platform.
Yes.
So the rules are engagement fall with Corey, not Anton.
Are you serious?
Anton got bitched up, brother. He tried to run.
So you saying
Anton ran so fast he almost left the girl and security. He was gone.
Let's paint a picture, right? You're a businessman, sir. So you're at a business function, right? And somebody got a problem with you, right? And they say, "Man, let's take this outside." And he takes off and walks. You ain't gonna follow him?
I'm gonna do what?
Are you going to follow this dude? You and this dude got in a shouting match, and the dude tells you, "Yo, you know what? I ain't, you can see I don't even want to shout with you." You heard? Let's go outside.
He won't get it out. He won't even get that part out. When I know that he's saying, "Hey, we invite me outside," I'm already on his ass.
Okay, so then why Corey?
Shine my fucking shoes on that motherfucker.
So why you don't use that same stance with Corey?
I wish a nigga would come up to me telling us, "Well, we need to go out." Nigga, I ain't going nowhere with you. Fuck you wrong with you, nigga.
So you gonna file?
I'm a grown nigga. I'm gonna tell a nigga I ain't Corey. I'm not Corey. I don't fight niggas. I put them in the dirt. So be careful what you say to me. Now I ain't fighting you, nigga.
So, sir.
Let your mama fight for you, nigga. She gonna fight to claim your motherfucking body. pussy ass niggas. These niggas hoes, bro. They ain't no real niggas. I've been saying it. I'm the only nigga on here saying it. These niggas not even built like that.
You like views, yo.
These niggas not built like that.
Yo,
these niggas is hoes, man.
Yo, Platt.
They want a fist fight with niggas and shit like that. They want to tango with the nigga. This ain't fucking Dancing with the Stars.
Oh my
Platt.
It's crazy, yo.
Platt.
It's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yo, can you pull up that last part of the video? Because I don't know what you witnessed. I swear I don't know what you witnessed.
Facts.
But pull up that last part where Corey got Darlene out the way. And
they've been striking that video, so I ain't gonna put it
on. Yo, we watched it live. We watched it live. What you talking about?
I'm gonna say this again.
You don't have
brother.
to play the audio. Just pull up the video.
Brother. They've been striking the video.
Bro, I watched it live.
I'm gonna say this again to you,
let me
brother.
say
I don't know
this
why you mean you watch
what
it.
I
You
witnessed.
watch it 10 times live. I can't put it on my channel.
Oh no, okay, I get that point.
Well, that's what. Hold up. That would mean that would mean I'm not going to pull it up.
I got you. Well, this gentleman's trying to tell you is this.
Let me get my 30.
I don't know if you watched it.
Is it all right? Is it all right? I'll get my 30 cents. Is it okay if I get my 30 cents?
You get a whole dollar. You get a whole dollar. You heard?
Not yet.
You get a whole dollar.
But
this man telling you
not
the
if
truth,
it's up to you.
This man telling you the truth, sir. He telling you the truth. He gave you $4.
I can't show it, man, but it's on the line. You can see it yourself. And
well, here it is. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look at it on my TV while I'm talking to you on the phone.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you the play-by-play of what I'm seeing here. Because I don't know what you witnessed, Platt. I swear I don't. I was like,
okay, hold up.
What did you
see? Hold up. Go to the one where Anton is standing up with the microphone. Go there, right?
Well,
that's all a part of it, bro.
That's all a part of it.
Huh? That's where you're going? Hold up. That's where you're going?
Yeah, that's all a part of it.
Go right there. Okay. Well, I'm saying
that's all a part of it. All right. So look, what I'm looking at right now, Corey and Anton are sitting in front of each other. I mean, because Corey has already moved the chair. And him and Anton are going back and forth in each other's face. Mm-hmm. Corey still has the microphone in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
He still has the microphone in his hand. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me fast forward. Okay. All right. So, all right, hold on. All right, so Corey, he going back and forth right now with Anton. Anton got his microphone. All right, Corey in his face. They both going back and forth. See, Anton saying you saying a lot of shit I don't fuck with.
Cut the audio.
Hold on.
Cut the audio. Cut the audio, brother. Drew, kill the audio.
Don't put no more
cut
dick
cut the volume down. Hey, Drew, cut the volume down.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right,
I'm sorry. But he said, don't put no more dick sucking shit on him.
Okay, that was
and
Corey.
Anton said, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay.
He's got his hand out at it. I'm right here. Corey's still sitting there. Corey turns and look at the camera.
Mm-hmm.
He said, dance around it. And then Corey's like, well, I don't do no, dick sucking, whatever. Okay. I'm just listening.
I'm watching myself too.
And then Anton saying, you not bossing up on me.
Uh-huh.
He said, put the microphone down right now and we can go out back. I don't care.
Yeah,
Anton, now here's Corey. Corey saying, homie, you just running your mouth.
Yep.
Sir, can you repeat that again?
Sitting in front of him.
Sir, can you repeat that again? He said, put the what down?
And then Anton's coming back at him saying, you doing this for the internet. Because Corey's just still sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's some PB
okay,
stuff.
Brother, you go forward because that doesn't even matter. None of that matters, bro. Go to the point where Anton is asked to leave the studio.
So somebody offered to fight you, and that don't
Anton
matter.
didn't get asked to leave the studio. Anton
yes, he did.
stood up and he said, I think he called Anton with. Oh, I'm going to that part. Let me get it correct so we can play by play it.
Just go there. Go there. Forget the rest of it.
Right.
Go there.
Hold on.
Because Anton got punked, so ain't no use in watching that over and over again.
Hold on. I'm almost there. Okay, so Anton says to him, you want to get back to the conversation?
Hold on. What a nigga talking about a high-pitched voice sounding like a woman. Anton, you got the volume on. The only thing we can hear is Anton.
But Anton
he sound like he's like a newborn. He's like a newborn chicken.
Anton is saying, you not gonna do anything. And then Corey says, well, come at me again with that dick sucking thing. Corey puts the microphone down. He stared at Anton in the face. He said, come and say it again. Anton stands up and say, well, come on, step outside there.
Oh.
He said, we can go about it right now.
That's twice.
Now, Darlene has her hand on Corey's shoulder, whispering something in his ear.
Yeah. That's what your woman, that's what a good woman's supposed to do. I don't know if their relationship, but that's what a good woman's supposed to do.
All right. So here Anton is off on the side. Anton saying, we can go out right now. We can go out right now. Darlene is talking to Corey. Whatever she's saying to him, she's probably saying, don't mess up the bag, maybe. I don't know. All right. So I'm moving forward. So then Corey leans back a little bit, reaching in his pocket, talking about he got money for this. Anton said, I got money for this too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Then Corey stands up. He stands up. And then he goes to get the microphone because the microphone rolled off the table. And he said, Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Corey said, I don't have. Now, Corey and Anton, check this out. Corey says, I do not have to go out back right now. Anton comes back into the scene and sits right back down in front of him. And Corey's like saying, well, that dick sucking shit, I'm not about that. All right. I'm still moving forward. Anton's sitting right down.
That sounds like some punk stuff to me. You can go outside.
Here go Anton. Can we get back to the conversation? So I don't know what you witnessed, Platt, but you need to go back and look at it again one more time.
Well, I'm sure that's the end of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Go to the part where he kicked Anton out the studio.
I mean, what I want to hear that. Okay, hey man,
y'all, you know what you're talking about, bro? Yeah, that's it. That's all I saw. That's all you saw, didn't it?
No, Platt, what you were just saying a minute ago, when you go back and listen to this live,
said, get the hell out the studio.
And you were just going a minute ago, you said that this man had
he said, hold up, brother. I know you didn't see that part. He said, get the hell out of the studio and explain the bitch. He said that, and that nigga didn't do shit.
That's just talking, though, sir. When he asked him, let's step out, put them hands.
That's
twice.
all Anton was doing was talking. He might go, man, come on, man.
And you didn't take the challenge?
What kind of
a soft dude gonna challenge you? You ain't gonna take it?
Name the tough nigga who walks around with an armed bodyguard.
A soft dude gonna challenge you. You ain't gonna take it?
Name the tough guy who walks around with an armed bodyguard.
You ain't gonna answer that question.
And you know what? Corey was smart not to do it because he don't know what that armed dude would have done behind. With no cameras, that armed dudes might have took a shot at him.
Well, I mean, he could have mushed her face like he did that female.
You clearly have a dog in this fight, brother.
No,
I thought you were fair.
You do.
But you clearly you don't. You on why you like Anton so much? I mean, you impressed by him?
But why you so? My thing is this: I'm with the other guy who got on this show. If an art challenge, that man challenged you numerous times, let's go fight, and you don't take it.
Why do you like Anton so much? I've seen his content. Why are you so impressed by him?
I don't like Anton, but if a man asks me to fight,
he say he don't like him.
If a man asks you to fight,
that nigga say he don't like that. Okay.
Then what?
I think a lot of dudes do not like Anton, but the way I looked at it too, because I'm not a fan of all of his stuff either, but I think he stood up in the lion's den, and the lion didn't step outside the den.
Facts.
Okay, hold up. I'll give you that. Okay. Corey did not accept the invitation outside. Okay. All right.
Multiple invitations.
But hold up. But he got right in his face. Corey got right in his face.
Females do that.
Oh, now he's you know what? Every every one of you niggas, the moment y'all lose, y'all start screaming. Y'all just like black women.
How did he lose,
No,
though,
no,
sir?
no, no. Y'all just like black women. Just like the very minute black women know you right, they call you gay.
Hey,
So what you
hey,
niggas
Platt,
do, what you niggas
Platt.
do is the same thing, except y'all label the other man a woman or something like that. You
Platt.
niggas is something else, man.
Platt, I
You
don't
niggas,
think that,
what happened to the manhood?
I don't think that he is Corey is a female or anything like that. But I do believe that both of them are on code about their show. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's some second thought, second guess, because they both on the show. They both got they both have to represent themselves. And I think that Anton, it is a lot smarter than Corey to be like, hey, let's step outside. And it doesn't go down, you know, I'm happy it didn't go down on camera, because I think both of these brothers would have lost their platforms. But I think that Anton did stand up to Corey in his home turf. That should not have happened like that. And I don't blame Anton for not having security. I mean, I live here in Vegas. I see Mayweather out with security. I mean, he got people have security nowadays.
You mean Corey not having security, right?
Well, I think Corey had his people, because that's what he said. They're my people in the back.
Come on, that Corey didn't have no armed security. He did.
I mean, you don't know
I don't know. I don't know that Anton had armed
you know what,
security.
bro?
He's had security.
You're right. Hold on. But no, Rudy, and you, both you guys show me. There's nothing I can say. You guys are gonna stay the way you are. You're gonna believe what you believe. You don't care. You don't care what I say.
How can I'm looking at it and give you the play-by-play right now.
You said that. Then you said that nothing happened. He kicked that man out. Hey, let me tell you something. If I'm at a restaurant eating and they come in and kick me out, that's gonna be a major part of my problem. Not before that. They got my steak. My steak was warm.
So Corey put his hands on Anton, kicked him out, threw him out, right? He put his hands on Anton, threw him out, right? That's your house. If I'm in Platt's house, right? And Platt said, "Get out my house." Okay, I'm gonna get out your house because I can get locked up for trespass, this, and the third. But when I asked you to come outside numerous times and you turned down you ain't even say, "No, my bad." The gentleman, I don't know his name, but he said it. He said, "Man, what I need to step outside for?"
Well, I'm gonna tell you,
y'all niggas ain't never been in no beef. So how do you challenge a person that you already stepped to?
Well, let me say this, sir, before you say y'all gentlemen ain't never been in no beef.
Yeah, I ain't been in
I
no
do
beef,
MMA, and I've also
you ain't been in no
stuff
beef,
like
nigga.
that.
No,
and I want to tell you this, sir, that from the start, if that was me with Anton right there, and when Corey closed that distance, he would have been on the floor. The closing of the distance to me was the threat, and I would have put down the threat.
There we go.
Hold on. Speaking of that, I just saw a Twitter video. It was a woman. It was a young lady. She was like 17. She's working at Pizza Hut, and 3 girls, a white girl, 3 women came in, 3 white women came in. I guess some stuff over a dude to jump her, and she was an MMA trainer. She was, she from her age group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. She absolutely destroyed all 3 of those women. I mean, it was horrible how they tried to attack her, and because of her training, man, she got rid of all 3 like that.
Yeah, once he had closed the distance, that's the threat to me to put him down.
Right.
Because even if when you see guys do weigh-ins or anything like boxing or MMA, there's always a person between them. Because closing the distance, you have to do that. It's a threat.
Yeah.
Automatically see that as a threat as a fighter. So they put people between them and say, okay, hey, face up, do whatever, turn to the side.
So you agree with us that Anton got punked?
No, I believe that Anton stood his distance, but he's not a fighter.
He didn't,
Corey's not a fighter.
No, he got
fighters.
For him.
They're not.
It doesn't have to
man.
be. But you comparing this to MMA? You comparing this to professionals? This ain't professional. He stepped to him, right? But he stepped to him. Anton backed down. You don't. When somebody threatens you, you don't respond saying, "Let's take it outside." What are y'all talking about, man?
Yeah, they don't do that no more. Do you think this is going to affect Anton as far as his whole persona, millionaire, morning show, Patreon?
No, these guys are making a bag.
His opinion about the black community, do you think after him getting punked out, that's going to affect that?
He's going to be affected because the game he plays and the audience he actually plays to, they're going to look at him. Well, I mean, who's going to take him seriously when he talks down about black people now, right?
Yeah.
Let me say this
who's gonna
too.
take him seriously?
I did a little bit of research because I wanted to see, because Anton had mentioned he had like 21,000 as Patreon. So 21,000, he has different tier levels like most Patreons do. But his $49.99 tier is all sold out. So if he's got 21,000, let's say we take 10% of that, he's making over $250,000 a month.
Well, why is he
Just
on
off of 10%.
If that's true, why is he on 5150?
Why wouldn't he be?
Views.
Okay, well then
It's about
would you
drawing more
agree?
people
Hold up.
in.
Would you agree if I went to, you name the place, if I went into a gang infested part of that place, right, and then something bad happened, whose fault is that? Is that mine or is it theirs?
Was he invited on a professional show?
You're not gonna be fair, bro. I see it.
Why would you ask that? It was 5150.
No,
he had to go there. He had to go there because Corey has more stock and more popularity.
But brothers, look at it like this: he was invited on a show to debate, and it started out well. Let's be honest.
Actually, no, it didn't.
If I went to No Jumper, I would understand where I'm at, and I would respond and deal with it accordingly. But because it's No Jumper, I wouldn't go on No Jumper and then start complaining, that it's not the Cartoon Network.
I don't think that's what Anton did, because
honestly,
you gotta think. Do you guys remember the part in the video where Anton said, "Hey man, you're gonna have to invite me back because we haven't even touched on any of the points that we discussed."
Yeah, he was saying little shit like that.
They had an agenda.
He was saying shit like that.
He said he's not going to invite me back. That's what he said.
No, at the beginning, when they were going off track,
I guarantee you, he can invite me back.
And yeah, Anton eventually did say that, "Hey, you're not going to invite me back." But
those are not the type of people you play with like that. That's what I'm saying. You can get away with.
I don't think you get that.
Yeah, you can go on Tucker Carlson and poke at him and kick. But you can't do that to Corey Holcomb.
Not with the homosexual stuff. That's not gonna work.
You can go over there and tell Tucker Carlson about you do this, you do that.
He thought he can go over there and act tough. That's not who he is. That's really not who he is.
He been acting tough with the white boys, and then he went over there and dealt with Corey, and they called his ass out.
Yo, all he did on the Corey show, they had a screaming match. That was it.
He got stepped to, and
you think dudes out here scared of screaming matches?
What do you mean? He got stepped to, and he got scared, and he left. What do you mean,
bro? That man, like the dude. I don't know if that dude is still on here, yo. The dude played it. The man asked that man twice, maybe 3 times. Let's go outside.
Why would you? If somebody steps to you, you ask them, say, "Let's take this outside."
Bro,
if somebody steps to you.
So let's use your theory.
What you hold on. I don't think you understand something. Corey was the one that challenged him. You don't respond. You don't respond to a challenge with your own challenge. You either answer the nigga's challenge or you shut the hell up, and he shut the hell up. What are we talking about?
Hey, yo. So you telling me? We talking about you, right?
Yeah.
You gonna tell your lady, right? Move out the way. And you're gonna go from one area to close to firing range for some dude, get in his face and do nothing.
Yeah, because he hold him out. That's what you call sunning somebody. That's what New York niggas do. If he was gonna do something, he would have. Instead, he said, "Let's take this outside." Who says take it outside for niggas in your face talking about saying it again?
So
and you scared to say it again,
brother. If your argument is that who says that out, who does that? Then my question to you is, who allows a man to say "suck my dick" 3 times and go sit in their face?
Facts.
And want to hear it a 4th time. I want to hear it a 4th time.
Well, no,
do me a favor. Don't repeat that.
Don't curse. Yeah.
Please,
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Basically, he sunned him, saying, "Say it again." Basically, saying, "See what happens if you say it again." And he
You
did.
need to hear it 4 times.
Why? What?
You need to hear it 4 times?
He didn't say it 4 times. You should listen to the audio again.
No, I said, do he need to say it 4 times? He said it 3 times.
No, he didn't say it 3 times. It wasn't him that said it. We actually did it on this show when we listened to it. He didn't actually say it.
Well, let me ask you this then.
It was Corey. How many times does he need
to hear it?
He said he only needed to hear him say it one more time before it was over.
Come on.
Why? Well, then you can. All right. Well, here. I ask y'all the same question. Why did he need to step outside?
Why? Well, why? Who didn't step outside?
You telling me Corey ain't have to ask him to say it again? Why did he have to say it again? Why do you have to say it again? Well, why did the nigga have to step outside?
The reason why he had to step outside is because both of them realized the bag. They both know the bag.
How do you both realize the bag if they got to step outside off camera?
Yeah, exactly.
Because they don't want to mess up their bag.
Exactly.
No, he had to get out that situation. The only way to get out that situation is hoping that Corey would take him up on his offer to help him get out the situation. Because Corey was in his face, daring him to say it again.
Check this out.
And he refused.
I don't know.
He refused.
Platt, I don't know how old you are, but I grew up listening to a lot of records with my parents. And one of the records I used to listen to with my parents was a Richard Pryor record. And Richard Pryor tells a joke about him and Jim Brown out one night. And he said, this guy, he ran up on Jim Brown. He was talking a lot of rah-rah. And Jim said, well, let him come on over here and express himself. And he said, the guy said, he looked at his boy and said, man, y'all better grab me because I'm not going over there to mess with Jim Brown. How many times it's like a fight? It's like, well, hey, come outside and express yourself. Let's talk about it. Let's do it. But if you don't move, if you don't jump, you just stood there. That's it. You just talked. That's all it is. It's talk.
So how does that story have anything to do with what happened? I'm sorry, I'm missing the point.
No, I didn't miss it. The man challenged you.
So help me.
You talking about New York, right? You talking about New York. I'm in B-boy. Plain and simple. I got cousins in New York. Right off Flatbush.
Yeah.
Trust and believe you me. If anybody stepped to them talking about they in their house, they want to mess their house up. Let's go outside. They going outside. You heard? Yes. They going outside. They're not gonna let it fly.
So wait. Hold on. So you saying a nigga stepped to you in your face, and your response to him is, "Let's go step outside," and you're not the bitch? So I'm sorry, you're not the bitch in that situation,
bro.
How is that possible?
Wow, you're a bitch for telling them to step outside.
Yeah, because
they don't want to mess their money up.
Right? No, you mean he doesn't want to mess his money up because Corey was in his face daring him to say something. And he got scared and didn't say it and said, "Let's step outside." Don't. Hey, listen. Hold on. Don't sit there and make it seem like it was both of them. Corey was in his face and told them to say something and see what happened, and he did not. So I don't know why y'all niggas trying to make it like Anton and Corey. That's what Anton trying to be being scared.
Hey, brother.
He got come on, man. He got challenged and he hold up, man. Why y'all acting like y'all didn't see it?
Hey, brother, the brother from New York, what I ask you to do then is after this, go back and watch it. As I pull commentary, just go back and watch it.
We did a show on it, on this panel. Well, we watched the recording several times. You're not telling me nothing I don't already know.
What I would say to you is this.
Where's Platt? I swear these niggas is new. They don't even realize that we did a show on.
You're a horrible eyewitness.
So what did I miss? Tell me what I missed.
You're a horrible eyewitness to events.
What did I miss?
You need to go back and watch it.
What did I miss?
Brother, me giving you play-by-play commentary is not gonna do you.
You don't have to give me play-by-play. I just told you my summary of what I saw happen. You obviously think I'm wrong. I'm asking, then what did I miss?
I tell you what you missed.
Yeah, hey, cool. Boss. Thank you. Tell me something.
Hey, boss, the one, first off, you do this. The one who did the play-by-play, that was excellent.
That was me.
Excellent. Now, let me get back to the New Yorker. All right.
Right. Cool.
You telling me, like I said again, I gave you a scenario.
What scenario? I'm sorry. Give it to me again.
Corey step outside when a grown man told you, let's go outside.
Because the man was in his face and dared him to say the word again, or he would beat on him. And he did.
I wish Corey's wife was there. I wish Corey's wife was there and said,
why?
This man gonna challenge you outside. You ain't gonna walk behind him. You ain't gonna step to him.
What? Hold on. Are you missing the fact that Corey actually challenged Anton?
When?
I think that's what you're missing. When he stepped to him and dared him to say it again. That's a challenge.
Yo,
that's what the challenge is.
And so
you don't see that as a challenge, is what you're saying?
I saw that.
Okay, so wait. So all right, so if you saw that as a challenge, how did Anton respond to that challenge?
Corey did a check, and then Anton did a check me. Let's go outside.
So how did Anton respond to Corey's challenge?
I'm getting up on my seat and I'm going outside.
Okay, so you running away?
No, let's go outside. I'm telling you to come with me.
Why would we go outside when I'm challenging you right here?
Because what? I don't understand how you don't understand that, sir. And I know he didn't want. I know he didn't want to mess up his bag. That's why he wanted to go outside, because he didn't want to deal with it right there. He was scared. I know. Bro. I hear what you're saying. I agree with you 100%. But you're trying to paint it like if a nigga challenges you, you respond to his challenge with another challenge, and the nigga's supposed to listen to your challenge and not his own. He already challenged Anton. Why would Anton respond to him with a different challenge? What are you talking about?
Can I say something real quick, brothers?
Go ahead, sir.
So
it's weird.
What I'm noticing, like I said, I got the TV here and I'm rewatching the video. And what I can tell in the video is that they did a break, because I can tell they separated each other, right?
Yeah, they did a break.
And this is what Platt was just saying a minute ago. He said, "Well, you didn't finish watching it." Okay, so they did a break. Anton and Corey talking. Okay,
right.
And then, hold on one second. And that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to. Now they just talking. They did.
We know this part, my man. We watched this
times not to play.
Yeah.
He just
why you?
Told you kill the audio, brother.
Yeah, like what are you doing, man?
What does that mean?
Kill the audio, brother. We saw it, man. You saw what you saw, and I saw what I saw.
I saw what I saw too.
Yeah, there you go.
But he's watching the part where they kicked him out. I don't know what point you're trying to make on this part of it, but good luck.
No, he damn near moved that mic into another panel. He was moving that mic,
New York. Let me call you that because I don't know your name.
Go ahead, Holly. Yeah, that's cool.
You saw? Did you watch it live? Did you see the 5150 fans?
I saw it live, and then I also saw it when Platt did his show on it.
I mean, and when they was typing in, and my nephews got in there, it was like, I said, nephew, you need to watch this, yo. Man, yo, what's happening? Yo, man, why Corey ain't step? And I'm seeing dudes typing in there over and over again. Why Corey ain't take this man challenge? Why ain't go outside? Why ain't go outside? Why ain't go outside?
Why would you? But you challenge somebody. You gonna forget that you challenged them and take his challenge? Like, what kind of man would do that? I challenge a nigga. He don't respond to my challenge, and he challenges me, and I'm gonna respond to his challenge.
So
what are y'all talking about? Why would he do that?
So what you're saying is, you step over towards me, and
I challenge.
Let's go outside.
I challenge you right now, and
all
you can.
Let's go outside. I said, bet, let's go outside. Let's see, you got to.
You don't say bet go. You don't say bet go outside. You challenging me to go outside.
I want to see.
Why would you?
Why would I?
But why would I respond to your challenge?
Because you ain't about that. Because you ain't about that life. That's why you're not.
But obviously, Anton ain't about that life because he didn't respond to Corey's challenge.
We can do that. Then we can do that.
What do you mean we can do that?
I know you about that life. I know Corey about that life because you put your hands on that chick. So I know you about that life stepping outside.
You talking about the other? Anton is nobody to step outside with. What are you talking about? The nigga argues conservative values with white people. He learns conservative values from white people and argues it with black people in the hood.
And
Have you
I'm
ever seen him? Have you ever seen him have a conversation with an educated conservative black person ever?
I've seen.
He don't even talk to them people because he's not.
My whole thing is this, sir. That
he's not up to par. He's not. He's not.
Earth.
He's part of that
Anton
life.
Daniels gonna tell anybody else. You know what? You want to get my.
I got something for the brother from New York on the panel, right?
Yeah, so, man. What up?
So, like I said, I know you said you guys litigated it last week or whenever on the show, but I really do believe that you guys are missing the piece that you really need to watch it again. So,
which piece?
I just watched this part again, and what happened was Corey called Anton a bitch, right? He said, "Hey, I feel like I'm talking to a bitch."
Yeah.
Right? Anton stood up and he said, you know, Anton was insulted. He said, well, be gone then. He said, I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave. Well, be gone then. Right?
Okay.
Is that what you saw?
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. So, and that's Corey saying it's probably better this way. It's probably better this way that you do leave.
Yeah.
And then Anton said, hey, I proved my point.
Right,
and
but he still didn't leave.
Out. But as he's walking out,
Anton wasn't walking out.
He's not telling Corey. He's not telling him, "Hey, get the hell off my show now."
No, walking out. Keep going because actually he didn't leave. He kept trying to talk, and that's when Corey said, "Get out," and he went through that tangent because Anton was still trying to keep the combo going. He wasn't leaving. He had to be told to leave. Y'all should watch the whole video before y'all start commenting.
Man, like I said again, boy.
And as Anton standing there talking to him, Corey said, "Homie, be gone, man. Be gone."
Yeah.
Because he'd almost just given up. He didn't say get out.
That's what be gone means. Jesus Christ. All right, man. I can't. What is wrong with y'all? If a nigga tell you be gone, nigga, that's telling you to get out. You need different words to understand get out or
so I'm glad that you know what? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because if I say DS to you, how many times do you need to hear it?
Yeah.
It's the same
One
if
time.
I'm gonna say it to you.
One time.
How many times did Anton say it?
One time. That's all I need to hear. One time.
Once Anton got his warning, how many times did he say it?
All you need to hear is one time, bro.
You only need to hear
one time.
He gave him a warning. He gave him a warning, and how many times did he say it?
In New York, you need to hear it more than once.
He told that nigga, right? He said it. He's like, I don't do that. I don't do that DS stuff. Better not say it again. And Anton never said it again. Corey was the one that was actually saying it. He kept repeating it. I don't do that DS stuff.
Man
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. And he kept repeating it. I don't. And he dared him to say it again. And your boy Anton was scared to say it again, so he did.
Hey, boss.
So what are we talking? What are we arguing about?
Rewind to the part where he said, because he kept on telling him say it again. He said, "Man, I didn't already disrespect you on your own show."
And that's when he stood up to his face and stood over him with the shadow on his polo, saying, "Say it again." And that nigga was sitting. He was saying, "He said nothing."
Let's go outside. And then he sat down.
Yeah, because he didn't want to say it right, because he didn't want to say it again because he knew what was gonna happen.
When the dude stood up to go outside,
so if a nigga is standing over me like he my father, daring me to say something again or he gonna beat me up, I'ma say, "Let's go outside."
But you know what?
Is that how y'all roll these days?
I watched Anton. Somebody had a panel with Anton on it. Somebody had a panel with Anton on it, and I watched him talk or listened to him talk, and he said that even prior to him getting there, I think Corey told him, he said, "Just make it a little spicy. Let's make this spicy." So they already had a plan, man. I think we as viewers and also as the content creators out here, I'm happy that you guys are getting your bag. I think this has been a great January for everybody that does YouTube. The chats have been going, the super chats have been going. the PayPals, the everything, the Cash Apps. Dudes are making money right now, and I'm happy for you guys. So
now him and his family's on.
We'll talk about something else.
Yeah, him and his family's on a T-shirt being represented by primates. Yeah, that's exactly what he had planned.
Yeah,
that's exactly what he had planned to have his family embarrassed.
Nobody knows how left the show was gonna go, but it is what it is, you know.
Oh, that's why it wasn't planned. Anton thought he could act a certain way in front of a certain person. It didn't work. He should stick to the people he normally deal with. Ghetto chicks and niggas that are on camera, not in person. He's not an in-person guy with hood people. He's a guy on camera with hood people that could put people on mute. That's who he is. That's who he should have stayed. This in-person stuff ain't gonna work out for him. He's gonna have problems.
Hey, yo, boss, the one who playing the video right in front of you. I wish you go to the part where Craig was defending Corey, right? He was defending, talking about, I see a lot of people in the chat talking about why Corey ain't step outside. Like they were just spamming it.
I don't even know why you keep talking about him stepping outside. Why would he go outside if he just bitched the nigga?
He wasn't gonna go outside.
Well, if I just bitched the nigga, why would I go outside?
He wasn't gonna go outside. Like I said again.
Like I literally just hold. I just hold a nigga, so I'm gonna go outside with him because he asked me.
Well, I think if you're gonna analyze the chat, brothers, I think if you're gonna have to analyze the chat, let's logically think.
No, there's no analyzing the chat.
You're gonna have.
What are we analyzing the chat for?
You're gonna have both camps in the chat. So you're gonna have one camp saying go outside and one other camp saying, hey,
it's because most niggas in the chat are not men. You don't bend over for a nigga that you just hold out. If I just made him my bitch, why would I care what he's challenging me about? He just bowed to me. Why would I respect the request of a nigga who I just made look like a little hoe? Y'all niggas are crazy. Why would he even do that?
This sound crazy, boy. Like I said again,
why would I take up a challenge on a nigga who just bowed his head to me? What kind of king would I be? I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go outside with you because
it's a little too late for me to call my cousins. I'm gonna call them niggas tomorrow, yo.
Why would I do that? If I just made the dude look like a punk, and then the dude say, "Well, let's go outside." Why would I go out there with you? You the punk, nigga. What? Who would respect going outside with somebody who just punked out? Like, what are y'all doing out here, man? Is this how the streets is run now? That's what y'all niggas see. Go outside with
if in all y'all you think words is punking somebody else.
It is because it's not necessary for me to fight a punk. Why would I fight a punk?
You remember this phrase or this statement that on the album that Biggie used to say? Well, Biggie said it. He said, "Step away from them fist fight ways, nigga. This ain't back in the day, but y'all don't hear me though."
I don't even know what your point is.
Oh yeah, you know what the point is. Here in New York,
I don't.
You should know what the point is. Plain and simple, ain't no more fist fighting. There ain't no more fist fighting. So we escalated.
Well, then according to your logic, Anton should have stepped up and said something.
No, I'm go outside.
Why would you go outside? The nigga just challenged you to say something again that you said before. He's literally daring you and challenging your manhood for you to do it. And you refuse to do it. And all you could say is, you know what, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go outside.
What do you mean? That sounds like some fruity stuff, bro.
What do you mean?
You want to hear some fruity comment? When the man tells you, let's go outside, you telling me, if a dude tell you, y'all got arguments, I already gave the same scenario.
You realize, sorry, did you watch it? He's literally standing over him, daring him to say it again. Bruh. So y'all niggas' response to that is, well, why is he asking him to say it again? That's what your response is to that?
Man, my whole thing right here is this, bro. He wasn't going to do nothing.
Okay. Well, then obviously Anton thought he was going to do something because he didn't say nothing.
I'm sitting. You already heard it already. I'm sitting down.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but that nigga, he challenged him and said, "I dare you to say it again and see what happens." And that nigga said, and he refused to say it. So what do you want? I don't even know what you're arguing about.
Yo, check this out right here.
What do you mean?
Because you laughing, so you're a comedian, right?
I am, because y'all niggas is funny. This shit is hilarious. Like, what are you talking about?
Yo, peep this. I'll call your show the next time you're on, right? I need you to come on. Since you work with Platt, right? You work with Platt.
Oh, God. Now I work with Platt.
I'm gonna call my family in New York, right? And we're going to say the same scenario and then see what they say. I'm going to call Harlem, and I'm going to call Brooklyn. And I want to see that they're going to say, oh, you're not going to take up that offer? The dude going to call you out and you ain't going to take it out?
No, I know niggas in them places. Why would they go outside with somebody they just punked out? Y'all not even thinking. You're not even thinking. You just think because a nigga challenged you to go outside, I'm going. But if you already beat the nigga, why would you go outside with him?
You know, like I told you early in this show, I gave a scenario. I'm not gonna raise my voice at you because you beat me.
Oh God!
You got more.
I don't even know what y'all arguing, man.
But I guarantee you ain't gonna step outside.
Oh my God! But you already got bitched out. Why would anybody
go outside? Why would turn out good for you?
But wait, but how do you? But you a bitch. Like, why would? I'm not saying you a bitch. I'm just saying in that situation, Anton was a bitch. Why would anybody step outside with the bitch?
Well,
he doesn't even deserve it. The bitch doesn't even deserve that kind of respect to go outside and catch a fair one. He's already a bitch. Why would you do that?
Let's use your words.
Like,
for face value.
What the hell?
You got a soft dude who challenged you not once but multiple times to fight outside, and you didn't take it. A soft dude. This dude is a soft dude. Like a square, lame, nerd. Challenge you, glasses wearing, you know what I mean? Smaller, shorter, whatever.
My fault. My signal was breaking. I didn't hear what you said. Repeat that.
So you telling me you got a lame, a coward, a nerd, glasses wearing dude challenge you outside multiple times to a fight. He ain't say let's go outside and talk, to a fight, and you say nah.
You mean the dude I just challenged and he bowed down to me?
I said let's go outside.
Corey. So wait. Corey didn't challenge him. Is that what you're trying to say?
So he said to go throw his hands. He just jumped up and started arguing and raised his voice.
All said is say it again and see what. Say it. He came at him on a very violent tip. He said, say it again and see what happened. And he stood over that nigga like a father standing over his baby son. And then you know what that nigga did? He sat down and he didn't say anything.
Sir, with all due respect, here in the beat, you don't have to repeat no corny stuff again.
Hey, I know you keep saying that. I hear you keep repeating it, but what you're missing is what happened in between. When Corey stood over that, that nigga like he was when he was a little so what which females stand over a nigga and dare
arguing and fussing and raising their voice.
So
no grapes, nothing.
No. You saw a female stand over a nigga and dare him to say something, or he's gonna get it. You see females do that?
Like I said again.
Oh, you gonna act like that? You gonna act like that ain't? So hold on, you gonna act like that's not what happened to Anton?
Oh no.
Anton, so hold on. You keep dancing around. Did Anton not get hold out or not? Or did he?
Well, he got hollered at. He got
hollered. So he didn't have a grown nigga standing over him, daring him to talk.
A grown man ain't gonna do nothing.
So that's not a challenge. So wait, was he not challenged?
You had a grown man that wasn't gonna do nothing. Yes, I
get it. So he was challenged. Okay, I get you. But was he challenged?
How you challenge if a person ain't gonna do nothing?
What do you mean? But if the person wasn't gonna do nothing, why didn't he speak?
You came across like you was big and bad, like you was gonna do something and did nothing.
Exactly. No, that was it. Even if Corey wasn't gonna do nothing. Why didn't Anton speak?
Bro, let's go outside, bro. You heard
That's not speaking. Corey,
sir, let me tell you right here.
Corey, no, so wait. So
You know why
Corey
he didn't go
dared.
outside?
So wait. A
You know
nigga
why he didn't
dares
go
you to.
outside? 'Cause he didn't want to fight.
Hold on. A
He didn't
nigga
want to fight.
dares you. A nigga dares you to do something.
He
You
said, let's go
don't do
outside.
it.
Okay, let's
Right.
go
You
outside.
don't do it. You say, you know what? I'm not
Oh,
gonna
man,
do
this
what
sounds
you
crazy.
daring me to do.
This sounds crazy,
I'm going.
bro.
You and me need to
Hold
go
on.
outside.
This sounds
Is that what
crazy.
you're saying?
Yeah, hold on. We sorry, man. We missed some super chats, man. Look, we
Yeah,
got a
do the
Oh
few.
yeah.
chat,
Shout
Paul.
out
It
to
says
Super
Craig
Chat.
Fax says Anton went back to his hotel and changed his flight departure to later that night when Anton was supposed to be in LA for a week.
I'm about to
Right?
look, man. This man said,
He ran, man.
Sorry
he
about
ran.
that. And we got another one. Hold on, let me see if it'll let me show it. I don't know. Yeah, that's something else, man. He got up out of there.
What's the dude named Edmund the brand? Corey ducked that fade. You absolutely correct, sir. You're absolutely correct, sir. He ducked that fade. He didn't want to take that challenge. He ain't about that life.
So
Stop
why
threatening people.
Okay, well, why is it?
So
he's
you don't
the
want
one.
to take the fight.
Yeah, but why did
he's
Anton
the
just
one
swing
who
on
pushed
him?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop with that garbage. You crossed across 3 highways. You know what I mean? You went from Connecticut all the way to the Bronx, and then all of a sudden now you gonna stop because of security. Security, well enough.
Well, you're the one who got security. You got the security.
You killing your own point, man.
No, I'm not.
I don't know.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not. Because I know for a fact tomorrow when I call my family members and I say the same situation, what y'all would have done? Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, you tell.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
American Tradesman says they literally record around the corner from my neighborhood. Craig Fax, Zoe Williams are all my neighbors. Everyone in the studio has major squab. I don't know what that means. Whatever that means.
They beef.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Anton ducked the fade. Anton didn't want to throw no hands, man. Anton.
Oh, no. You see, you look at your check.
Anton didn't want to get. He got pressed. Anton got pressed. He got pressed and he ran up out of there. Man, why you trying to make Anton the tough guy? Anton ain't no tough guy, man.
Neither's Corey.
Well, Corey was tough in this situation.
Not his check. You got thorough dudes in that
brother.
check.
Brother, he's supposed to be a B-more nigga. I hear your accent.
Yeah, thorough
he
dudes.
got pressed, brother. He got pressed.
Oh, come on.
Hey, let me ask you guys this, just hypothetical, and I think just the tail of the tape. If they did step outside, who do you think would have came out on top on a 1v1?
Corey.
I don't know. I mean, maybe broken hands. Corey.
No, Corey's actually bigger and has more weight. It would have been Corey.
And he's
so
out of shape.
Let's also, as the tail of the tape, put the age into the play. 57 versus 43.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, that you even fighting somebody. That's you would think on paper it's unfair, but the 43-year-old dude ran.
No, I'm just asking hypothetical tail of the tape. Who do you think would have came on top?
Well, I think that Corey would have still won, but I'm just saying on paper, you're right. You would lean toward Anton, but Anton ran.
He's not in shape. He doesn't fight, and he ran. So I'm gonna have to put my money.
I don't think either one of these guys.
I'm gonna have to put my money on this. I'm gonna put my money on the 60-year-old nigga.
I totally agree with you. I don't believe it would have been a fight at all. Somebody watching it, they wouldn't have made no video. You might want to watch that. Like this is, it'd have been sloppy. It'd have been horrible. But I know
it'd have been a normal fight, a normal street fight.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it'd have been a normal street fight. Niggas out of shape, niggas swinging, missing.
Yeah, in my opinion, I would have gave and it's not that I'm an Anton fan. It's just that testosterone, everything wise, age wise, I got to give the advantage to Anton.
Oh, Oh.
I don't see how.
He's younger than Corey.
He's just younger. He's younger, but he's fatter. He's out of shape, and he's smaller. And if you're a fighter, you know better than anybody that if somebody's taller, bigger, your chances of winning that fight is slim to none. Especially if everybody's adrenaline is pumping, you in trouble.
I don't know. Looking at Corey, that he's fatter than Anton.
Yeah,
he's bigger than Anton. He's Corey's like almost 6 feet tall. He's like 5'11".
Because Anton he's not a pudgy kid. I mean, he's I'm
pudgy.
looking at him in his shirt. He looks pudgy.
He's pudgy. He is. He's not coordinated. He'd be in trouble.
Somebody said it's a stalling tactic.
Especially Corey has history of athleticism. So yeah, and Anton has never talked about playing ball, doing a sport, doing an active activity.
I mean, my whole thing is this: we don't know if that man know how to fight or not. We don't know that.
He doesn't.
Which one you talking about?
You don't know that.
Anton, yeah, he doesn't know how to fight.
I mean, real talk. New York.
Anton doesn't have hands, brother. Come on.
No, he doesn't.
New York.
Hey, Platt, highlight that comment from College Football 101. He said it all.
Which one?
There's a comment from College Football 101 that says a lot of content creators are obese and out of shape. I've noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The actual act of doing content is unhealthy because you're sitting down the entire time.
For hours, yeah.
That in itself is unhealthy.
Yeah, but one thing is this: you don't need to be underestimating nobody. I
got a
homie.
Be more. You're a be more nigga, right? You're a be more nigga.
Because I'm about to tell you.
You're afraid of Anton?
Nah, why would I be afraid of Anton? I ain't
Okay, well, you say he got hands and all that shit, but
no, I said we don't know if he got hands.
I'm asking you to. You see a nigga like Anton walking around. Are you? I mean, he just another dude, or you might be like, okay, this nigga. I might have to watch myself around this nigga.
No, I mean, me living in the B, my head on a swivel 24/7. I ain't underestimating nobody. Plus, also too, I'm not trying to fight none of y'all. Not the way you want it to be. So the altercation gonna be totally different. You heard? But my whole thing is this: underestimate somebody. I got a homie, right? That's 290 something. He about like 5'10". He about probably the height of Anton. Probably a little shorter. And I don't know if the other brothers is still on the phone, but the difference in him is he looked like, oh man, I could take him. You know, he gonna be out of breath. This and the third. He a Wing Chun instructor. This boy, when he was in military, he was training military soldiers how to fight. And when he got in the police department, he was doing the same exact thing. Don't underestimate it just because you see a sloppy fat dude and think that, oh man, this man ain't got no hands. Okay.
I agree. There's a brother here in Las Vegas that he's kind of got a belly and everything. Teaches Krav Maga, and I mean he's got it, bro. I mean, you would look at him and say, "Man, that's a fat dude." He really can put it on your ass.
And I believe it because I got a homeboy who's like that as well. All I'm saying is that's not Anton.
I don't know.
You can tell. You can see the nigga. No. The nigga don't talk about no exercise regimens, nothing he do to keep in shape, no activities. That's what these niggas usually talk about. Because he's always talking about men getting themselves together. He don't talk about none of that. Everybody who tells men to get themselves together usually say, hey, I do this, I do that. Y'all need to get out here and get an activity. I ride bikes or something like that, or I train in martial arts. That nigga don't do nothing. He don't talk about no physical activities. It's either him going to eat or him going out with the family.
Well, you know what? It's gonna come down to being like the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop. The world will never know.
No, we know. He got hold in step 2. And he decided to redirect. Well, let's go outside then. What do you mean let's go outside? If a nigga run up on you where you at, you don't tell a nigga let's go outside. That's why I don't even understand what y'all talking about. If I get ran up on and a nigga's in my face telling me I'm gonna do something or he gonna do something to me, how would I even think to say, no, let's not fight right here. Let's go outside.
It don't work that way, man. A real fight gonna happen when it happens.
Yeah, I know.
But like I said, I think at the beginning of my commentary is that closing the distance would have caused the fight in real life.
There you go. You're a man.
But I'm just saying, like, you got two content creators both thinking about their money.
No,
they're like, let's go.
No, they wasn't. Anton let another motherfucker walk right up, damn that, to the bib of his fitted, and he stayed sitting down. That's totally disrespectful, and it's inappropriate. You don't let a nigga walk all the way on you like that.
And he stayed seated while it happened, while the nigga was towering over him. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Also, too, and I agree with you. I saw that too. Also, too, I know the other guy can confirm this. When Anton got up and said, "Let's go," Corey Holcomb stayed seated. He didn't get up out of his seat.
Right, because there's no need for it at that point. What are we going outside for? You just got bitched. You got punked. Why would I go outside with you?
Too, like I said, I think when you go back and look at the video, that him as the host, he still maintained the mic until he didn't want to anymore. Because he still had a show to run. You know, even though Anton stood up and said, "Let's step outside," he was still running a show. So
he can let Darlene do that.
No, he can't. Darlene's not the show. 5150 ain't Darlene.
That's why.
That show would crash. That show would crash if you let Darlene run the show.
30, 40 years ago.
Right. There you go. There you go. That might be different.
Okay.
Yeah. 30, 40 years ago, Darlene would have made a bag.
But he didn't have her 30 or 45 years ago.
No, I'm just saying, like, if she was what she was back then, today's Darlene, like with internet and Facebook and Instagram, she would have made a killing.
Well, yeah, we had OnlyFans, and that's the way she'd have made some money.
Yeah, she'd have made a killing, bro.
Hey, yo, did y'all hear Michi X? When Michi X was on her show, she said, "Boy, I hope Anton don't sue Corey." I'm like, why? What Michi? What Michi say that for? I was like,
I think if you watch Lead Attorney, if you guys watch Lead Attorney, the lawsuit would come between the kid and Corey, not Anton and Corey.
Oh, okay. I did see him talk too.
But that's not a part of what we're doing, brother. We're not suing.
I gotta watch it. My bad.
I'm gonna say this again, brother. Mr. Baltimore, we don't sue. Now I don't know what.
No. That's what she said.
I'm asking you though. Y'all don't sue in Baltimore, do you?
Nah. I mean, like I said again, you handle it accordingly. But I'm talking about what she said.
A nigga call you out at the gas station. You been messing with his old lady. Whatever. You got to go back and get to your car. Nigga come out there, talking about catch the fade. You choose not to. You leave. What's all this? I'm gonna file lawsuit shit.
Oh no.
Well, Platt, you know that's the thing, man. It's like we're looking at people, like even Corey and Anton. We're as the viewing audience, man. We're looking at people who already have attorneys. They have people on their side that they can call at any time. So I hear you saying, "Hey, we don't sue," but we're not them anymore. They're not us anymore. They really aren't. They're really so far away from us.
So you're saying Anton's a bitch?
No, I'm saying that both Corey and Anton have attorneys. If he
puts in paperwork, he's a bitch. What y'all niggas from, man?
What up, Facts? What's up with y'all? Oh, you said Anton a bitch?
If he put paperwork in.
Oh, well, Corey already a bitch then, because he been putting paperwork in.
What paperwork you putting?
He got a restraining order. He's talking about suing
TMZ.
Yeah,
he did.
No, he put a restraining order against the woman that he put his hands
on. I'm talking about
No. You said put paperwork in, period.
Don't deflect now, baby.
He went to the courts. He did. I forgot about that.
Sorry, he went to the courts to do what did he do?
Again, he restraining order against the show. He put the hand. In truth, he put hands with the shorty to put a restraining.
Yeah, I saw that clip. I don't know if that's whole ass work. I think
that's crazy, bro. Come on, Truth. That's crazy, bro. You can't defend that. That's some sucker stuff there.
That ain't sucker because she can scream all kind of stuff for him.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand, but come on.
She can scream all kind of stuff that ain't true.
We see the video, though. We see
but I mean, she could easily say, the night before that he attempted to do something.
But she didn't say nothing. The chick ain't
No, she didn't. But he got to be careful, man. You know how many Corey? Listen,
but Platt
Corey
up here
got-
talking about that's a bitch. You a bitch. You put in
Nah,
paper.
he's talking about if there's a fight that's about to happen and you turn away, but then you put paperwork on somebody.
Well,
for a
how it
fight.
looked that Corey already was in action, putting his hands.
But he put in action and put in the paperwork.
Yo, that's
different. That's completely different.
No,
That
man.
ain't bitch.
Truth.
Because he, I mean, all I can say is
Truth.
all
Not
he's
this
doing.
one.
How is that bitch? If it'd be different if he ran away from her and put in the paperwork.
He
But he
put
didn't.
hands on a woman and then turned around and put a restrainer on. That is the most.
Hey,
that's soft shit.
Obviously,
that is the most corny. Like, come on, bro.
Why, Joey? Why is that corny, Joey? Why?
Like, come on, bro. And
Wow.
I can see it. And then my thing is, he did that later on down the line after he already lied and said that he didn't do what he did. And it's like,
quick question:
what up?
Did she?
What up?
I'm saying, obviously, she's dangerous. She ain't say nothing. She ain't say nothing after that happened, and she rolls around in these streets heavy. So he might have to put a restraint on her, or he have to do something worse.
She's dangerous, even though he mugged her in the face.
Yeah, we got this super chat. It says Corey is 6'3", used to dunk at different gyms around LA, and also
he used to
has
play ball.
Beach. So, yeah, man. As
He's
far as
taller than I thought he was.
You know,
see?
I can't speak on what happened between him and the woman, but as far
why
as
can't you, Platt? Why you can't speak on it?
Because we're talking about Anton.
Okay, but you keep putting Corey's reason that he gave Anton.
Exactly.
You keep saying it.
We're talking about Anton.
We're talking about
You're talking about
the
woman.
chick.
I haven't studied that long enough. I can tell you this: Anton got bitched up and he ran up out of there.
I don't think he got bitched up.
And hold up, in addition, he told him explain the bitch and all of that. He did all of that to him, and he ran out of there.
That's words.
Well, you already know where I stand, Platt. I said they both cornball.
Yeah,
I said they both.
I agree.
Facts.
I said they both lost. Like,
I don't
not
know,
a win-win.
man. I only see one cornball. Corey.
I know. Listen,
I mean,
Platt,
my Anton.
You called it right, Platt. You called it right.
This is going to affect Anton because Anton has a channel where he talks about being a man and black people and how to be better and marriage. This is going to affect him, man.
Did you just listen to Corey Holcomb last stream where he was talking about throwing up and he couldn't go to sleep?
He doesn't
had
have
to pop
any.
pills.
He doesn't have any of that.
He going through it.
Corey doesn't offer a Patreon. He doesn't offer a situation where he does one-on-one stuff like that.
It doesn't matter though. He's still feeling the pain of that video. He feeling it. He going at everybody right now. Like. He thinking they trying to tear him down, talk about TMZ and all this chicken and all that.
Hey, so you comparing you comparing Corey's video with that chick to Anton? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's bad because he didn't put his hands on Anton. He put his hands on that.
But what that got to do? What that got to do with
what it got
Anton?
to do? Truth. I know you about to play semantics.
So
this how I look, bro.
If
you a bitch if you sit up here. Listen, he put his hands on a woman, but he didn't put his hands on that man. He moved chairs and did all that stuff. But he didn't step up into the plate and going on his woulda, coulda, shoulda stuff.
Let me say this.
I hear what you're saying.
Let me hear truth. Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying. But does that mean he didn't bitch out Corey? Is what you're saying?
Well,
neither one of them bitch each other.
Think about this. Think
They
about this.
didn't?
Even though it's
Just
almost
words.
like
You
a
was on the show when the nigga Shadow was on his polo, nigga.
All right.
You was on the show.
And guess what? You was there when he told that man to step outside. And what happened, Truth? He sat his fat ass right there. He didn't get up.
Right.
Hey, bro, let me say this real quick.
And Joey, I would say the two gentlemen on the panel was saying that same thing. And I'm like, well, if somebody challenges you, Joey.
And he told him he not tough. He said, man, calm all that tough stuff down, man.
Right. He
went right at Corey.
No. Hear me out, Joey, because you're right. Because you're right. He said, say it again. And that nigga didn't want to say it again. That nigga actually, instead of confronting Corey, that nigga said, let's step outside.
Hey, Truth, listen.
Can I say this real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
So Joey, you think if a nigga challenges you, Corey, I mean Joey, sorry.
What's up?
If a nigga challenges you, and you respond to him with a different challenge, does that mean you're still not a hoe? Like,
No. If a man challenges me and then he turns around and I tell him, if I tell him, yo, come on, we outside, fuck all that, and you still sitting down running your mouth, you a bitch.
He wasn't sitting down, he was standing over you.
Yeah, what if a nigga?
No, that was before. That was before.
Hold up. What if a nigga gets so close, your hat bib is hitting?
Oh yeah,
him
I'm swinging
in his waist. No, hold up. And then he's talking down on you in front of your girl, in front of you, in front of women, right? Women that you're with. And then you say, he sit down, you say, let's go outside. It's gonna look like you the one that's bitched up. What do you mean? Handle it right now. Oh, first let's go outside.
Let's go outside and handle this. Let's put our paws, our dick beaters up and fight.
Why would you go outside?
If I get in a car wreck, Joey, and it's the other guy's fault, right? Now, I got insurance that covers me even if it's other guy's fault, but I do need his information, and we might have to make sure we exchange that and stuff. If I get in a car wreck, it's his fault, whether he got insurance or not. He did most of the damage to my car. If he gets out and starts talking shit to me, I'm not going to be like, wait a minute, man, can we go around the corner first? Hold up, man, before we go there. No, I'm going to whoop his ass right there on the spot.
Hey, they tell you don't engage us. That do happen though, Black. They tell you don't.
If I'm in my car, he come at me, come on, some, hey man, you hit me, man. I'm gonna say,
I know I didn't.
Listen, I know I didn't hit him. I'm saying, well, okay, man, I got insurance, you got insurance, let's exchange information. No, fuck that. And he reached into my car. Fuck that.
Hey, yo, Platt,
you gonna get popped.
Let me say this about the video.
Go ahead, bro.
So you agree?
What's going on with Corey
is
that it's the court of public opinion.
They both got bitched out. True.
And if you look at Corey, makes a lot of money here in Vegas from doing shows. So, one thing, all of these hotels are commercially owned, and the court of public opinion will stop his bag that he's making here in Vegas. So I think that's what he's concerned about. He's concerned about his livelihood because the Me Too movement, after the whole Diddy thing, think about how differently people looked at Diddy after they watched the Cassie video. Now, this is Corey.
I hear you on that, but what does that have to do with Anton?
Hey, bro, you know what they doing now? Because I seen it on TikTok. The little feminist chicks putting up they find out all them videos. Corey Holcomb was talking about putting hands on women, and they making a whole collage of that.
But what does this have to do with Anton? Why do y'all niggas keep bringing up something else about Corey?
What they got to do with Anton? Because Anton basically he moving off a strategy too. Behind the scenes, you don't think he got his little truth. They got the little bag.
I'm sure.
The bag chasers, yo, they running around. Hey, Platt, you better watch out. The bag chasers running around.
I'm sure.
I'm sure, but I don't understand. Up on everybody, like
y'all niggas always do this. But y'all niggas always do this kind of stuff.
They came earlier.
Yeah.
They was over here.
Oh, they came earlier. Yeah, but y'all always do this. Y'all just bring in stuff that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. How does this change?
It does, true. You just don't want to.
Well, hold on. How does it change Anton being a bitch? I'm just trying to figure that out.
No, I agree with you. It don't.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right, then
I'm out of there. No, for real, truth. The way I look at it, the whole arguing about who did what to each other, who bitched each, I'm over that point because both of them didn't bust a move. Then nobody.
I ain't gonna lie. No, I think Corey crossed the line with that T-shirt. He crossed the line with that T-shirt.
I mean, but
that's crazy. That was terrible.
It already been done. I mean, but what more can you do behind that T-shirt? That T-shirt it's not cool. Like it's
not cool at all.
It's corny.
It's not.
You literally was complaining about
black man's family monkeys, and
and he was literally going at Anton about calling him out about not speaking on white people and what they do or whatever. But then yet you put a T-shirt out there with that man with his wife and his child in a monkey face, like, and then you did a skit with him. Like it's just corny. Truth, come on.
Remember when we talked about it last time? We was like, man, if he just don't say nothing, he'd be good. And this nigga won't listen, V.
Yeah, because Anton was crashing out trying to be tough guy, and all Corey had to say was, you know what? I'm a grown man. I'm doing grown man things. At the end of the day, if he want to do the corny and he could have, it's so many jokes. Oh my God, there's so many jokes against Anton. You ain't even had to bring up his child.
No,
like he's just a cornball. Like he was in a hot dog suit Like he got punked by the white guy. Like, come on,
listen,
bro.
I didn't think that was real. I didn't think that was real.
No, that was real. I knew that years ago.
I thought somebody did AI and put that together, and then I found out it was real. I was like, stop playing this nigga. How can this nigga walk around existing like this? This is crazy.
It's crazy how, you think guys start up in the business and just they evolve. We went from hot dog suit to now multi-millionaire. So.
Wait, so was that hot dog suit thing like a job? Maybe it was a real job.
Oh, he
right?
was just being a content creator, going out doing
creating
dumb
content.
Shit.
Stop.
Hey, Platt. Hey, Platt. I don't think winter coming for Anton because he's playing the victim. That like he's so corny, dog.
Yeah, but Joy, it's already here. Joy, his whole persona has been ruined because of
Nah.
Yes, it has, Joy.
He ain't going back on Fox.
What you say,
Platt? That much.
If we went back to 1 month ago, when he would get on and say, join the bag chasers, sack chasers, join the sack chasers, Millionaire Morning Show, he had a little bit more authority.
Nah.
Now, after being punked out, he don't have no authority now.
Nah, he actually got more subscribers, dude. He actually picked up.
Yeah, he did.
1.5 million subscribers now.
He growing behind this Corey Holcomb thing.
Okay.
And it's crazy.
So you gotta make sure you remember that subscriber count thing. That could be problematic because inside of 3 months he won't have any of those subscribers because if he can't recover from this, which he can't go back to what he was doing previous to this, because
what? Why
no,
can't
he's gonna sell that channel.
Oh no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
He can't go back to doing what he was doing before.
You might get it, Joy. He'll probably be selling that channel for $400.
I don't think so, Platt.
I'm June.
I think he can get rid of it for more money, but I think he's gonna have to get real creative about which direction he's gonna go into because it ain't gonna be where he is right now. He's going to have to change.
This is the only thing that will destroy Anton, guys, and I don't think it's anything that he's done. I think if there really is smoke, if there's really fire behind the smoke between him and that girl, and it comes out, hey, they've been having an affair, it's been certified, that will destroy him because he's come out against guys like Derek Jackson and others like that about cheating on their spouse. And if that happens, he's done. That would be the
I don't think he's gonna be done because he's still gonna lean into these women.
The conservative.
He can't recover from that.
No, but he can play.
Joy. He's a big marriage guy. He's a big marriage guy. That's a big part.
He got 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
That's a part of his platform. Joy.
Yes.
He cannot have
that would destroy him.
You cannot have anything credible that he was doing that. Now, rumors, okay, but credible evidence that he was doing that would kill what he's pushing.
Yeah.
That didn't really kill Derek Jackson, to be honest.
What, the adult? You don't think so?
Brother.
women was still.
If you look
they
at
were
it,
still on it with him, but nobody respected what he said.
Exactly, truth.
Like
and my thing
the same doesn't happen to Anton.
With Anton, but with Anton, he learned the art of this God complex and also playing the victim. Like him and Corey, they both learned it, and I'm just watching it like this is amazing, bro.
Well,
like,
it's not going to play well for them, Joey. Though it's not going to play well, especially for Anton, because that's all he got. At least Corey got years of comedic.
I agree.
History. Anton don't got none of that. Not only that, I don't know if y'all noticed, if you ever listen to him talk, he very rarely talks about business. He talks about how great business is and you should start a business, but he never gives any business advice, suggestions.
That game has got to be sold, brother.
But even the Patreon, and I knew somebody that jumped. They said it's generic business stuff. Like you can literally look it up on YouTube.
Yeah. Because when he first came out, his business was supposed to be in software development, and I actually reached out to his business for an inquiry, and they gave me an RFP, and it was nonsensical, like the questions they were asking me. I'm in software, I'm in IT, so I know what that should look like, and I was like, oh, this is garbage. I was like, he's a fraud, but I didn't know his content at that point. I just knew I reached out to him because I thought he was a black dude who had a software company that might be able to help me do what I was trying to do. But I found out real fast that ain't even. Yeah, it's a company, but it's not a company that makes any money for him. He just has it because he says he's a businessman. That's it.
Yeah. I mean,
do me a favor, man. Look, hit the like. I'm gonna come right back to you, Joy. Look, hit the like, reach down there and hit the like. Likes are free. If you're new, man, subscribe to the channel. Join this journey. We trying to figure this out, man. Can Anton recover? Corey's left a lot of damage to him, his reputation, his image. Can he recover from this? We're all watching and waiting, man. It happened during the winter storm. It happened. I'm snowed in. I've been snowed in for 4 days. You've been snowed in too.
Damn.
Corey gave us great entertainment, and Anton. We appreciate it.
Yes.
To some degree, I feel sort of wrong because I owe Anton a couple of bucks because it's been a wonderful moment to him getting bitched up on that platform. But still, can he recover? I don't think he can. I just don't think he'll ever be the same. I don't think people are going to look at him the same. There's no more Fox News. None of that. The pandering to the white man, to talk about the effect, never the cause. We're going to talk about racism. We're only going to talk about what racism has caused to black people. We're not going to talk about the effect. What I said that wrong. The effect of racism, not the cause. We're not going to say that the white man caused the racism. The racism has created the problems in the black. Well, why would I do that? Can't do that. I can't sell. I can't pander. I can't pander if I do that. I got to pander to the white man. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. You ain't did nothing wrong. Slavery, it don't mean anything. Let's talk about the Negroes who sold each other into slavery. Yeah,
let me ask you this, brother.
Let's tell lies. Let's tell lies. Let's pander. Let's tell lies. And then we go on a channel, 5150, and they call you out.
Platt, let me ask you this. So I know you kind of saying that Anton is done, but you don't think because he does pander to whites and panders to, sometimes like a Candace Owen type, sometimes talking down about black issues, that he would never get invited back on the Fox?
Believe it or not, like I said, we don't give them people the benefit of the doubt. They look at this stuff. They know if you're a bitch. They look around at it. They be like, okay, they claiming that they're conservative. They look and say, oh, he done got his ass punked out. We can't use him.
They may say, look at Anton. He took the higher ground. He walked away.
No, they're going to say, call up Jesse Lee Peterson.
Pretty much.
They're going to say, drag Jesse down here. Anton is no longer useful to us.
Especially what Corey did to the family.
He got bitched out. And we ain't even talking about if it comes out he was committing adultery. Now, I'm not saying he was.
Yeah.
But if it comes out that he was, it's going to be hard to come back from that, brother.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a devastating blow.
I'm gonna side with Anton on this one. I'm gonna say he has not committed adultery. I'm gonna go with him on that.
Okay.
I'm until I hear otherwise.
You don't believe in him. I got you.
Yeah, I won't believe in him.
You see that, Truth? They thought they said you had something against him. Look how fair you are. You don't have nothing against that.
I'm gonna believe him. He ain't no evidence. He was just out there trying to make money, and this woman was a good product he could put on.
He was out of town he was just out of town with the girl, and to do the show, right?
That's it.
Okay.
And try to get her put on so he can catch a commission check, find his fee.
Yeah,
that's the other reason why he wanted to get on Corey's show, and Corey cut that. He stopped that from the get go.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, I could see him probably. He may have some ownership in her platform.
You said that's his cousin.
That's his cousin?
That's what the guy in the chat said, and Mika's his cousin.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I mean, we're going by what the chat says. I don't know.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I don't know. But yeah, hopefully that's not the case. I mean, I hope they're relatives. But like I say, you never know. That may be because, like Anton said, he plays chess. So the mental chess may be, I got everybody thinking I'm in an affair. I'm in an affair.
Hey,
Let's run with that. Let's run with that line.
That's even cornier, man. But
but it gets the views.
What up, Free?
Yo, what's good? I would have rather Anton have cracked and got caught and like this girl causing you all this trouble and you ain't even cracked, man. Like that's insane, bro.
Yeah, they look even more cornier.
Like you just a gay, you just a gay best friend hanging around. That's all you is at this point.
Taking the courtside seats. Them seats ain't cheap, baby. I don't care if it is the Pistons playing. You ain't getting no buns after that. You up here?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I'll stay with a bad bitch. Like, shut up, dude.
Yeah, he was saying, I'm gonna fight that dude.
I would take a girl half my age across America and have a hotel room and hang out with a couple of days and fly her back, and it's all platonic. I would do it.
What? Hell no. Hell no.
You know what I find? Like, you know,
like you don't even believe yourself, man. You don't even believe yourself.
Yo, what you trying to get
at home?
You tried, bro. You tried.
Hey, let me ask you guys Let me ask you guys this question here because
platonic elite, man.
Who
knew the plat stood for platonic, man? That's crazy.
Question in this piece right here. When she came out and said that she was invited to the 5150 show, she never said Anton or Corey. So who invited her? We assuming it's Anton?
Anton, yeah, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
She said I was invited.
Yeah, Anton invited her, bro.
They signed that NDA though. I mean, we don't know. Maybe. And let me tell you women something.
It could be.
Let me tell you women something out there. Listen to me. If a man wants you to sign an NDA, it's for a reason. Okay?
No doubt.
All right.
Like a prenup.
If a man tells you ain't nothing gonna go down between y'all, he just gonna be there to be professional. He won't need an NDA. But if he asks you to sign an NDA, he wants something. It's something he's trying to accomplish that he don't want you to tell the world about. And y'all don't know that though. Y'all, and it's look, a lot of y'all just don't know, and y'all get caught up, y'all get jammed. But that's what happens though. That's why you got to have a real motherfucker fucking with you so they can put you on some game. And you'll understand that. Motherfucker gonna sign an NDA. What you need an NDA for? What you trying to hide?
that girl trying to get famous by any means, bro.
Yeah.
She trying to get famous. Have you heard her music?
Yeah, I saw that.
What you think about it, Platt? How you feel about it?
Yeah, was it any good?
She needs some help. She needs help.
She needs help.
She needs help. Yeah, she needs help.
Yo, you know when his ass and a cute face involved, how guys be like, yo.
Oh my God, man.
Bro.
It didn't leave no lasting impression. Compared to other singers, it didn't have a lasting impression. But she's just a little squat chick, man. She's short.
Yeah, short,
and she got some little chunky legs and stuff. You know, I can see some people. I think she got a, you know, the right plan. She got to find the right man with the plan. But she got.
Yeah.
I agree. Because she doesn't.
Folks was calling her Maga Minaj earlier.
You know, even doing a hook for somebody.
Maga Minaj. Jesus.
That's the wave. That's the wave. I like it. The new little conservative hood bitches. Yeah, I like it. Let's go.
You said conservative hood.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
It's lit, bro. Up, down is up and up is down. Let's get it, man. Yeah, man.
You can date someone minus their politics. So I mean, you're right. She's a ultra conservative, and you can a guy could still date her and not be an ultra conservative. And those are her political views. That don't have nothing to do. She's still a woman. You can romance the woman. Forget the rest of that other stuff, man.
Yeah, I ain't worried about none of that.
Hey, Cardi B was doing the same thing, man. She's out there, you know, saying the lyrics and all that stuff. But meanwhile, she was at home holding it down, man. So, you know, it's been the wave. Yeah, it's been the wave, man.
Cardi gonna be at the Super Bowl with her man, bro.
She brought the WAP with the mop, man.
Yeah,
shout out to her.
Bring the WAP to the Super Bowl.
But do you think she'll get the same screen time as a Taylor Swift got?
Who?
I don't know exactly the same, but yeah, she's gonna get a significant amount because of who she is. Yeah.
Who?
And no
I
telling
was
who she's
saying,
going to
you
have
know
in
how
her.
like Cardi B will she
It,
get the same screen time as
depends on who
Taylor
she has
Swift
in.
did during the
If
Super Bowl?
Cardi has the right people in her booth, yes. If she goes, she gets her booth and she puts the right people in the booth, yes. If she puts the wrong people in the booth, they'll show it, but they ain't gonna focus on it.
Yeah.
That is the NFL. They gotta sell advertisements. She can't pack it up with a bunch of undesirables. It's got to be people who the NFL likes. And I don't know Cardi B.
Yeah, but the other side of that too was that there was a guy on the field that I guess everybody knows that was dating her too. So you know, it was Travis Kelce's girlfriend. It like there's no what's the connection there? They were not gonna randomly just show Cardi B just because. I don't see it.
Hold on. So Cardi was messing with Travis Kelce too?
No, what I'm saying is that they were showing Taylor Swift not just because she was Taylor Swift, but because she was with Travis Kelce. There was like a connection.
That's what we're saying.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that they'll just show Cardi B just because, unless she's with somebody on the court, on the field. I mean, then maybe.
Stephon Diggs.
But she's with Stephon Diggs.
Oh, she is with that.
Yeah, Stephon with the Patriots. Free. Yeah.
I didn't know that they were like together. My bad. I didn't keep up with that shit. I thought they just. That's what I'm saying. I thought that they were just
she
you know.
be on the field.
They're just having babies together, Stephon. They're just having babies together. That's all.
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Stephon just had another. They talking about he got.
And there's Cardi B, Stephon Diggs, baby daddy. Like it's like I just don't see, you know, baby mama. Like
if I could talk to Cardi, I would say, be careful who you put in the booth with you. If you put the right people in there, you'll get a lot of FaceTime.
Bro, do y'all remember, was it a few years ago when Robert Kraft got busted in the prostitution ring right before the Super Bowl?
Yep.
They had him on blast in the booth.
Till they lost the tape. They lost the tape, the incriminating tape. But some kind of way
that thing went missing. That thing went missing.
Yeah.
No, I think they
ran off on the plug twice, man.
I think they sealed it.
That NFL money way different.
Right, motherfuckers. He said, "I'd take 200,000." That tape disappeared.
Yeah, they sealed that. They didn't lose it. They sealed it when they went to.
That's real gone, now you're right. That's some shady shit to still hold on to the tape. You took the money, but you still got the tape. So like when he died, somebody gonna pull that tape and play it.
Look at Robert Kraft on that table.
Crazy.
Getting that happy ending.
Yeah, Stephon. Yeah, that's gonna be the move. They win the Super Bowl, Cardi B, and then he gonna get off his allegations. I see the play. I see what's gonna happen.
Hey, let's say if Stephon's the MVP.
Oh man.
If he's the MVP,
I agree. They can't play.
Do you think he will make the famous statement of "I'm going to Disney World"?
Hold on. First of all, the Hawks. Okay, he's not going to do. He's not going. New England's not going to beat the Seahawks.
Oh yeah,
I think they're going to smoke them. Yeah, I think they're going to get smoked.
Yeah, that's going to be a blowout. Now, one thing they still got Pete Carroll. Now we know he's retired. He went to the Raiders. He built that defense. They're not going to give him credit. That's his defense. He was out drafting those guys out of college. That man's been in the NFL like 30, 40 years. He knows how to find talent.
That's not Pete Carroll's defense, brother.
The Seahawks, that is
no, man.
That's Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll put that team together.
When did Pete Carroll lead the Seahawks?
Last year?
No, he was with the Raiders, brother.
He was with the Raiders
2 years ago. You know, you want me to go look it up? It's probably 2023, something like that.
Nah, it's been longer than that, brother. Yeah, look it up real quick.
No, it hasn't.
Let's talk facts.
No, it hasn't.
Interesting.
That defense, that's not Pete Carroll's defense.
That is
Seattle.
Pete Carroll's defense. Now, you know what? I haven't even
the
looked
Legion
at
of
it.
Boom? Nah.
Y'all about to go down ESPN road.
It's not the Legion of
Boom.
Okay, brother. Somebody in the chat, when did Pete Carroll last coach the Seahawks? Please help me. Because I've been looking at it. I agree. I don't really care for the Seahawks. 20. Get your ass out of here, nigga. 2024.
Yeah, you right. You right, Jerome.
That
Yeah, that
goddamn,
defense
that's
different.
defense. I can't believe you said that. Who you think was drafting them guys? Who you think was teaching those guys? That's Pete Carroll's defense. All they needed was what? They got Russell's ass out of there. They needed a quarterback. And they found one. Pete Carroll put that goddamn team together. That man's been in the NFL almost 30 years. Go sit around and say that he ain't. He put that. Stephon ain't going to do that to them. I'm telling you.
Pete Carroll was with the Seahawks for 2010 to 2023.
Okay, 2023 then. Those are still his players. Thank you, brother.
I don't give him that credit. Just like now, if he was a Tony Dungy, like Tony Dungy got fired and he went and then Gruden won, I would give him the credit. But he's been gone from the Seahawks long enough for enough changes and trades to be made.
2 years.
Did the Seahawks keep the same defensive coordinator?
I don't know about that. I don't keep up with them like that. What about the players? Who drafted the players? You know, it was Pete Carroll. You know, he's putting that defense together. That's why I'm saying when I look at the TV, I've seen some Seahawks games and they brag on how that deep. Them dudes be them some deep. Man, they play, bro. They be knocking with the Rams, they be knocking the shit. Bruh, they be balling out there. I said, man, look at the Hawks.
Yeah,
I don't keep up with the Hawks. Look at the Hawks. The Hawks be shutting the Rams, and as good as the Rams are, man, the Hawks be shutting them down. They be all over that Pachua dude. They be knocking him out. That's Pete Carroll. I don't even know why I'm doing this because y'all, yeah, you know what, man? Put your money on Cardi B, nigga.
I'm sure she's a prop bet out here in Vegas. I'll let you know. She's definitely a prop bet. How many times we see her?
That's Pete, man. Y'all gotta get Pete. I hope he's man. Pete in his 70s, man. Pete old now. He didn't used to be old when he was with Russell them, but now he old, man. He be forgetting shit. He be going to the blue tent and shit. They be like, Pete, come on.
Yeah, he's 74.
Yeah, he be at the blue tent peeing and stuff. Then get your they had to go ahead and fire him, man.
He was peeing. But yeah, back this boy Anton. This this thumbnail funny. I don't think no winner coming. He be all right. Him and Corey, I think Corey, a couple of shows.
Yo, I'm reading right now that the bag chasers are trying to strike Kwame his channel.
Oh yeah. The bag chasers running.
What did they striking Kwame Brown for? The
bag chasers out here.
Wow.
Hold on.
Why are they striking Kwame Brown for?
Because he was going at Anton.
Well, he'll we'll see.
The bag chasers ain't playing.
Well, yeah, but you know what? If he gets caught doing that, they'll get him. Y'all act like it's nothing, no words are passed. Believe me, YouTube's used to this. YouTube knows how people try to bully and intimidate. So the people with the channels, they'll have an appeal. And if it turns out they've been running around attacking channels because of Anton, they'll come back on, not on the bag chase. They'll get Corey. I mean, they'll get Anton.
You said it right the first time.
No, they'll get Anton because you have a right to review. You have a right to review content. Fair use. You have a right to review. If you get mad because, don't talk about that. Why are you talking about? They're going to look at that. There's like a person who's over like a sector, individual. They keep up with this stuff. They know more than you think they know. That's what people don't realize.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Just like you guys listen, they get paid. They sit back and they listen to channels. Can they listen to everyone? No. But they have a bead on what's going on in certain sectors. Because you got the white sector, you got the lawyer sector, you got all types of stuff. They have people they pay to keep up with all of that. And they can't keep up with it all, but they can keep up with most of it.
I don't think Corey shouldn't go to war with TMZ. That's Tasha K. That's one thing. TMZ, I'm like, Corey, It's a bunch of lawyers in that place. A bunch of gossipy lawyers.
Well, what we're gonna do, man, is because we wanted to make our point. I think winter's coming. You guys disagree. I think that Anton got punked. You guys disagree.
They both got punked.
We're all trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out. Free Zone, Truth Teller, and Joey, and Drew. We're all trying to figure it out, man. We're on the outside looking in. You know, when I look at him doing his streams, Anton, I don't see the same guy. His beard, he's not shaven. Looks like he's sort of weathered. Look like he's struggling or something.
No, he been looking like that, Platt.
Nah, man, he looks a little he looks weathered. Like he had a hard night last night, you know, maybe a little drinking, a little bit hard. So, and this happened after Corey. He hasn't been the same. Normally he was clean cut, fresh shave on his beard. He looks a little weathered, like some issues are happening.
Possibly. Well, maybe he's building the case. Maybe, man,
I know.
Man, we going through emotional distress here as a family, and we got all of these threats and things coming at my daughter. We can't sleep, and we just need, we need to.
If I was in San Diego and my wife was in North Carolina, and I get back and the world said I was with a woman. I would have issues on the home front. My wife would probably get upset with me, which would means maybe I'm going through something at the house. I'm not shaving. Things are not what you think. There might be some trouble on the horizon. So, and I'm not saying that's happening with him. I know that would happen to me. Yeah, they're saying he's in shambles, which means that the all of the Patreon and stuff. So winter is coming, man. Winter is coming. It's coming for it's coming for the brother. And you got Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb broke him. Corey Holcomb broke Anton. Corey Holcomb.
Who broke Corey?
Everything Anton was trying to build.
Who broke Corey Holcomb, Platt?
Nobody yet.
Yeah, okay.
TMZ definitely broke that nigga, man.
They punching that nigga into a coma. He don't know.
If he loses any of his comedy engagements out here,
he's just gonna be another YouTube nigga, man.
Exactly.
He's just gonna be
full-time YouTube. Watch, he gonna start going Tuesdays and Thursdays and Fridays.
He's just gonna be just another nigga in the chat box.
Yup. Drop the link, head ass nigga. Yup, just like us. Hey, Platt, drop the link, Platt.
Thank you for the super chats, head ass nigga, man. we only need 5 supporters.
We only need 10 more supporters. We need 20. We need 20 supporters. $5 a head. Head ass.
Hey, he might do ghostwriting. He could do ghostwriting jokes for comedians. He could be a Paul Mooney type in the background, like Paul Mooney did for Richard Pryor.
Corey should.
I guess, man.
He could have did that, bro. Corey been around for a long time.
Look,
and I'm pretty sure he has, but I don't know. The teacher's on, man. I just don't. I don't see it, man. I don't think Corey's that funny of a nigga. So this is. But he's, he sell out of shows. He sell out of shows, and that's all that matters.
Look, I appreciate it, man. It was a wonderful day, man. We still snowed in out here. I actually ordered a Domino's pizza. It was ridiculous. I felt sorry. I saw the guy trying to do that. Hey, man, they said they would deliver it. So I said, okay. That dude was trying to do
it was ridiculous.
I ain't gonna burn my fucking transmission out trying to deliver niggas pizzas. He left. He managed to get out of here. He bought the food, though. So, which was a good sign that we're getting out of this thing. So within the next 2 days, we'll be back to our human normal life. Look, I don't know. I'm listening. I'm looking. I'm learning. I'm listening. Shout out to Free Zone, Joey, Drew G, and the brother from Baltimore. Look, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys joining. We're going to go ahead and shut this down, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Subscribe to the channel. There's other live streams. I think Corey's live. Corey, was it a Free Zone? Was it Freezy's live? Check them out. We trying to figure this out. If Anton got some streams, go check it out. We're just trying to figure this out, man. That's all.
Oh yeah, Freezy going in on the Antonites tonight. Okay.
He better chill. Them bag chasers on tonight.
Yeah, brother. Shout out to the sack chasers, man. We out here.
All right,
I'm gonna peek into it. I'm gonna peek to see what's going on. All right, man.
See you
Y'all
in the chat,
take care.
Platt.
We out, man.